Fox Sports.
We are Fox Sports. We are San Diego.
Well, the Padres are streaking, as in 4 straight wins. And the Padres look to keep things going here tonight in Game 2 of a 3-game series against the Colorado Rockies. A 9-5 win yesterday and a bunch of home runs, including that one right there from Chase Headley down the right field line. So the Padres will again look for another victory and another series win against their rivals from the National League West, the Colorado Rockies. And welcome to Petco Park. Andy Mazer in for Dick Enberg along with Mark Grant. And yesterday we talked about a lot of power and a lot of home runs, something that we haven't seen a lot of from the Padres this year. But it was the 3, 4, 5, and 6, the middle of that order, really getting the job done.
It's nice to see some consistency, and it's also nice to see the Padres stringing some hits together in the heart of the order. It's always a threat when there's good teams that have the heart of the order coming up. Hopefully this can have a consistent theme to it, because one thing's for sure, Andy, this is striking the fear into the opposing pitchers when those 3, 4, 5, and 6 hitters come up. Not only a single here, a walk there, but an extra base hit, and maybe even a big fly off a rookie's bat by the name of Yasmani Grandal. It's all coming together right now. Hopefully the pitcher can stay put together and the Padres stay streaking. Hey, they call it the streak, fastest thing on 2 feet.
Well, you mentioned the pitching, and of course the old cliche is that momentum is as good as the next day's starting pitcher. Kip Wells not so good as last time out, but very good against the Rockies when he faced them in Colorado.
Well, Kip Wells has been around the block. He knows what it takes to make an adjustment. Now, the last time out, he had no command of the fastball. In Colorado, July 1st against the Rockies, it was all about that pinpoint control, getting ahead and then dropping that slider with the 2-seam sinker. And, Andy, when you've got that going, what does it tell you? It gives you the ground ball, a chance to get out of a jam, a double play, and that'll do it. Last time out, no command, had to go to plan B. A lot of off-speed stuff. That's not Kip Wells' style. Out of the chute tonight, let's see he's controlling that fastball.
All right, it'll be Kip Wells going to the mound, as mentioned, for the San Diego Padres against Jeff Francis, left-hander for the Colorado Rockies. Time to power up here at Petco. Home runs yesterday. We'll see about today as the Padres go for 5 in a row. It's the Padres and the Rockies from Petco Park coming up next.
say you never had it so good.
And at Petco Park here in San Diego, California, Padres look to keep the good times rolling here. They've won 4 straight games. They've won 11 games here in the month of July. An 11-5 record in the month. And it's certainly a far cry from how things started this year. And Buddy Black and the crew trying to keep it going here behind Kip Wells as the Padres and the Rockies will face off here in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Kip Wells will be the man to go to the mound for the Padres, facing Jim Tracy and his Colorado Rockies, who will send out this lineup to face Mr. Wells, that is. And we'll go to the Rockies order here for you right now with Dexter Fowler leading off in center. Marco Scutaro will bat second. He'll be at second base. Carlos Gonzalez, a grand slam last night, will be in left field batting third. Michael Kadire is at first base hitting cleanup. Tyler Colvin in the lineup tonight in right field batting fifth. Jordan Pacheco at third base hitting sixth. Ramon Hernandez will catch and bat seventh. Josh Rutledge, who had 3 hits last night, at shortstop batting eighth. Jeff Francis will be on the mound, and of course they'll face Kip Wells.
Well, Andy, now is the time when these Padres, after especially a win and a streak that they're going through right now, they cannot wait to get to the ballpark. One of those Padres that can't wait to get to the ballpark is Kip Wells, especially with the way they're swinging the bat. We talked about it in the pregame show at Petco Park here. I think he could challenge more of these hitters, work to more of the plate, and therefore work down in the zone and get some ground balls. I think if he keeps the ball in the yard, Kip Wells could rebound from his last start quite nicely. And
it was a good start against the Rockies in Denver, his last time against them. Let's check out the Padres defense, brought to you by Mazda. Behind Kip Wells, out in left field, Carlos Quentin. Center fielder, Kristen Orfia. In right field is Jesus Guzman. Chase Headley plays at third. Everett Cabrera shortstop. Logan Forsythe will be at second base. Yonder Alonso at first. And Wells throwing to Yasmani Grandal. As Buddy Black looks on from the first base dugout. And again, has to be very pleased with what he has seen so far since the All-Star break and in the entire month of July.
Hey, timely hitting, good pitching, and remember the burr in the saddle for the Padres, the runners in scoring position. How about these numbers for this homestand, which is equating to victories? 12 for 37, Andy. That's a .324 clip on this homestand. The Padres have been hitting with runners in scoring position.
That's how you get the job done. And give your pitcher a little breathing room like we talked about yesterday. With Jason Marquis giving back the lead, but then the offense going right back out and putting up a 4 spot.
And you almost had the sense that even though the grand slam was hit and the Rockies got right back into it, the Padres had something to say about it, and they weren't going to let that rest. And they went to hacking, and what do you know? They end up winning the ball game.
So Dexter Fowler will be the first man to face Kip Wells. Fowler in last night's ball game went 1 for 5, switch hitter from the left side. And these 5:30 starts, very interesting shadow patterns out there on the field. As Fowler with a .301 batting average coming into this AB.
You ready to talk some ball, Andy?
Let's talk some ball. It's always a pleasure to talk baseball with you.
Likewise.
First pitch on the way and in for a strike, and we are underway. Bob Davidson making the calls behind home plate. Ryan Gorman at first. Todd Tishner is the second base umpire. Tony Randazzo is down at third. And quickly, Kip Wells ahead. No balls and 2 strikes.
Beautiful 71-degree day at first pitch at 5:38. Clear skies. Sun splashed, as Mike Pomerantz would say.
It's a good adjective. I like that.
Beautiful.
A little bit low. 1-2 the count. Kip Wells, of course, a veteran, former Colorado Rocky himself, 2008 season. One of the guys that is trying to take advantage of an opportunity with the big league team.
Yeah, you're playing to win each and every ball game, but you're also playing for next year, right? Nice.
Gets him looking. Strike 3 called. Fowler can't believe it.
Oh, believe it.
But it's reality.
That's a 2-seam fastball that straightens up Fowler, and a nice job of framing it by Grandal. Bob Davidson rings him up. Now that is good location of the fastball. That is something that he did not have the last time out.
It's good to see early. As Marco Scutaro will come up. A couple of hits last night. .277 hitter. And jumps on the first pitch. But skies it into center, and Dodorfia is there. And quickly 2 away. Well, he's kind of a soft-spoken guy. But he's been around. He's seen some things here. He's dealt with some injuries and some adversity.
You know, I've discovered about Kip Wells, he's got that under the radar type of sense of humor.
He does.
He's very stoic as far as with his delivery, so you don't know really how to take it. He'll drop a funny on you, but he'll keep the straight face.
A little deadpan.
Yeah, I like it.
So Carlos Gonzalez will come up. Grand slam, of course, we talked about in the game yesterday. One of the more dangerous hitters around the National League. That grand slam yesterday to the opposite field.
You know, it's really one of the things I should say about Carlos Gonzalez. It's tough as a pitcher to avoid the sweet spot on his bat. He squares up a lot of baseballs.
And now 2-0.
You know, off the end of the bat to fool him, or you get in on him.
Doing the job with Dexter Fowler. Most combined hits by teammates since May 27th. McCutchen and Walker at Pittsburgh lead the way. Trout and Pujols, and then Gonzalez and Fowler. And another hit to that total.
Even that ground ball, it had that sound off the bat that it was right on the sweet spot.
So Fowler aboard with 2 outs.
Two-seamer, he missed the location. Grandal was set up away. See what I mean? Or I should say, hear what I mean?
Exactly.
And like I said yesterday, you keep this guy in the yard, hey, give him a single here and there. He'll take that.
Michael Kadire at the plate. When you talk about Gonzalez, we talk more about his 2010 season. Numbers there on Kadire. But in 2011, he had 295, hit 26 homers and 92 runs batted in. That was a down year. I don't think many would take that as an up year.
Now, what's that tell you about a kid also who puts up those numbers and they themselves think that, you know what, I need to step it up. That's the kind of attitude you want on your team. And Jim Tracy mentioned that. Even though the record doesn't reflect it, this Rockies team kind of reflects or mirrors, I think, the same type of attitude these Padres have. They care, they're accountable, they come to play every day, and the record might not reflect that, but that's quoted from Jim Tracy, the manager of the Rockies. He really likes that Rutledge kid as well. Talked about him before the game. Josh Rutledge.
Good pitch there for a strike. 2-1.
We talked about the two-seam fastball. Well, how about mixing in a little wrinkle, a little slider to Michael Kadire?
Alonso over, and Wells on the cover. And that'll be the inning. So the 2-out single does absolutely no damage. Padres coming up with Dodorfia leading off. planned after the ball game. Let's see about some fireworks within the ball game as well.
I like it.
Pretty nice little thing to do here. It was a 5-game winning streak, perhaps, as the Padres lineup looks like this. Brought to you by Toyota. Chris Denorfia leads off. He'll be in center field. Logan Forsythe bats second. Chase Headley will be the number 3 hitter. Carlos Quentin cleanup in left field. Yasmani Grandal will bat 5th. Alonso at first base will bat 6th. Jesus Guzman starting in right field, batting 7th. Everett Cabrera, the shortstop, hits 8th, and Kip Wells on the mound against Jeff Francis.
Well, Jeff Francis came up with the Colorado Rockies. Now he has come full circle. The velocity's down a little bit.
And he gets ahead of Denorfia.
There's a fastball change, curve, and a cutter. You know, he's going to be living, Andy, around 87, 88 miles an hour with that fastball.
Count evens. Just under 300 is Chris Denorfia. Knocked down by Pacheco and no play. Safe at first is Denorfia.
No, hits are hard to come by,
yeah,
aren't they? And I always try to force myself as soon as I see the play, hit or error. I think that's an error.
Well, they agree with you so much they ruled it a hit.
Hey, good for Chris Denorfia. I'm a big
Absolutely.
fan. He was our pregame guest. Great interview. Good for him.
So the lead man on, and Logan Forsythe at the plate. And he'll take a strike. Forsythe doing quite well here at Petco Park, as we mentioned in the pregame show. Home games this year for him, 17. He's hitting 340. Putting a couple of home runs, his first 2 big league homers. One of them won a ball game. That's down the left field line. That's a fair ball into the corner. Extra bases. Denorfia heading toward third. He is being held by Hoffey as the relay throw bounced away. You can't predict that, obviously. But with nobody out, there's some moaning and groaning going on in the crowd here, but nobody's out.
Well, here's the deal also. Good call, Andy. You've got a rifle. You've got a cannon, a howitzer out there in left field by the name of Carlos Gonzalez. He has got a gun. And with that said, nobody out. Sure, you know, nobody's going to predict this throw being wild over towards the pitcher's mound. But with the way the Padres have been swinging to the bat, we talked about on the pregame show, 3, 4, 5, 6 hitters. Hey, let those guys pick him up. 2 runners in scoring position now for Chase Headley.
Forsythe's 5th double, and Headley takes a strike. Now, maybe 2 months ago, you send him.
Sure.
Headley with his 11th home run of the year last night. Down that right field line. Runners on at second and third. Here in the bottom of the first inning. And now 0-2. Headley has just been tearing up the National League West. 15 in a row against National League West opponents. Robinson Cano within his own division has a 21-game hitting streak against the East, and Michael Brantley from the Indians against the AL Central. So 15 in a row, and make it 16.
Hockey suit.
And a run in. Forsythe right behind. Here comes the throw toward the plate. Cut off. 2-run single by Chase Headley. And the Padres again strike early and lead 2-0.
Well, nothing like an 0-2 mistake. And Chase Headley shortens up the swing, doesn't try to get too froggy with it and pull the baseball, takes it right back up the box. And Jeff Francis gets this one right between the legs. Throw the head of that Shillelagh. And 2 runs come across for San Diego. Now all those people that were booing are saying, hey, way to go, Glenn Hoffman. Nice job. Nice job holding those runners.
Denorfia and Forsythe scoring. It's funny that that ball went right back through the legs of Jeff Francis, a kid that grew up in Canada, grew up a big hockey fan, and his nickname is Boomer after Boom Boom Geoffrion,
nice
former hockey player. Let that one go right through the 5-hole.
Yep. Chase was thinking about going top shelf, right?
That's usually where Mama hides the cookies.
That's right.
Yeah. Slowly rolled up the middle. Knocked down by the shortstop, and a flip to second is in time. What a play by Rutledge going up the middle.
Andy, I know you're a big hockey fan,
Yes.
but the 5-hole.
Right between the legs.
Yeah, of the goalie, right?
Yeah, right between the goalie's legs, yeah.
Well, this is a nice flip throw to second base. They get the force out. SCUTARO really didn't have much behind it. And with the way that ball was hit up the center of the diamond, no way that they're going to get the runner at first base. Carlos Quentin.
Rutledge showing some range there at shortstop. And here is Grandal. Takes the changeup. Small sample size, yes, 17 games, but 5 homers and 10 runs batted in. Well, he was a former pitcher, but knows a little thing about hitting too.
You see Bud Black right there motioning left-handed like the curveball out of Francis. Maybe they're discussing the curveball. As Guzman prepares to go out on deck. There's that breaker. Got some shadows coming in. But the eye drop, the pitcher's batter's eye, all dark, good to go.
Again to Rutledge. SCUTARO at second, and the return is going to be in time. 6-4-3 on that double play, and the Padres' first inning has come to an end. But Kristen Orphea and Forsythe with singles and a double, and then Headley knocks them home. 2-0 Padres after. By AT&T, the largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. By Petco, where the healthy pets go. And by Navy Federal Credit Union, serving the Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, the Department of Defense, and their families. Federally insured by NCUA. And back here at Petco Park, with a 2-0 lead for the San Diego Padres. We go to the top of the second inning. Folks anticipating some fireworks after the game. We mentioned that. And, hey, 2 runs in the first. Not a bad start.
Not at all. And I'm anticipating some indigestion.
Yeah, fireworks. We just got served a couple of the new concession items here at Petco Park. As Tyler Colvin will lead off.
You know, I've heard of some great ballpark eats. This has got to be tops.
Yeah, these here might have to buy their own ticket to sit with you at the game. Well, we got the
Folks,
bullpen,
this is
the bullpen burgers over there. This right here
is a pool cue.
It's the giant slugger hot dog. That's only 2 feet.
It's got peppers on it. Looks like it's got
onions.
Yeah. And then there's this hamburger.
That's the bullpen burger.
And this feeds the whole bullpen.
It does. And it's got some of that bullpen chili sauce on it too. That Luke Yoder brought us yesterday.
Outstanding. When we thank them for bringing that up to us. That's great.
I wonder how long this will all be intact. So some new concession items here at the ballpark. Find those in the ballpark at section 110. So when you come out here again, make sure you pick up one of these burgers.
Yeah, so just ask for the giant slugger hot dog and the bullpen burger. Section 110, as Andy just said. I mean, you know, this doesn't do it justice. We got to take this thing out.
Yeah, take it out.
We got to take this thing out of the box. Look at this thing.
I mean, it comes with its own carrying case. This is why it's amazing.
Hey, keep this away from Pomeranz because he would have this down. Look at that. Look at him. Go ahead. Go at it, big boy.
Take it. Go ahead.
If there's anybody that could finish this off, it's you.
Well, Mike's got his own.
Good luck. Have at it. That's awesome.
I mean, that is a lot of food.
Now, the hot dog can feed 4 to 5 people.
Yeah. Or those with a hearty appetite of their own.
This bullpen burger is 2 half-pound pork belly. I knew it. Pork bellies and beef patties on grilled ciabatta bread.
Sweet and sour pepper relish. That's, of course, as we mentioned, made from the plants growing out there in the bullpen under the direction of Luke Yoder. And out number 2 as Pacheco will pop out.
Yeah, and don't forget the little gherkin up top. A little garnish there. A little sweet pickle. Is it sweet?
Well, taste it and find out.
No, it's dill.
Don't be bashful.
Which is fine too.
Jalapenos and the onions on this hot dog are overwhelming. I'm going to wait for Mud to dig in. Ramon Hernandez at the plate. You can take this hot dog up to the plate with you. And
I'm going to take it on the road. That'll last me the 11-day road trip.
It probably would.
Good eats. Big league ball game, Petco Park. Food like this, you can't go wrong.
I mean, the aroma itself, it's overwhelming.
Hey, heads up. You know, chances are if that foul ball's coming towards you and you're eating one of these bullpen burgers, your bullpen burger is going to save you.
It probably will. All right, Mudd's going to try. Go for it.
This is unbelievable.
Go for it. Go for it. Roll to third. And Headley will throw out Hernandez. No runs, no hits, and a giant hot dog. 2-0 Padres. Bottom of the second coming up.
Good eating.
Hitting the big leagues. So I used to be able to do it a lot. I can still lay it down once in a while, you know, and I figured leading off the ninth inning, we just need somebody on base. And I knew there was a guy waiting to run for me if he got on, so it was fun.
That was our Geico quote of the day by Mark Kotsay last night. Of course, he laid down that bunt, and the dugout went crazy. Mark Kotsay also gave a signed autograph camouflage jersey to the Make-A-Wish kid that was presented today, Khadij Hunt. You'll meet him in the bottom of the fourth. He was given a autographed jersey, and he also has a basketball court built in his backyard. We'll talk about that coming up in just a few. Basketball. Autographed jersey.
Not bad.
Now, Mud, what you're eating, I know you ain't playing no basketball.
I'm sitting courtside, CS, and enjoying the game.
Thank you, CS.
You got it.
Yonder Alonso will lead off here for the Padres in the bottom of the second inning. See how long it takes to finish all these food items that we've got delivered to us up here today. There's a strike. It's funny looking at and talking to Mark Kotsay as CS was talking to him yesterday after the game. He was telling Buddy Black that he could have stolen on his own base. Now you have to bring in someone to steal the base for me. I could have done that.
Still great hand-eye coordination. Mark Kotsay laying down that bunt perfectly. Boy, he was busting it down that line like he was the go-ahead run of the World Series.
2-2 on Alonso. He is down on strikes. One away for the Padres here in the second. And this is the play we're talking about from last night. Surprise.
And then Edinson Volquez and Jesus Guzman reading him the riot act, giving him a hard time. And that's what's great about a guy like Mark Kotsay. And, you know, the chemistry on this ball club, with the way things are going right now. Everybody pulling on the same side of the rope, same end of that rope, and resulting in some big wins for this ball club.
That question always comes up. I mean, does winning equal chemistry, or does chemistry equal winning? Which comes first? I think it's hard to say, and it obviously depends on the group that you're with.
I think so too, because there have been teams out there who have absolutely hated one another and went on to win world championships, right?
Yeah.
Like the middle 70s, those A's teams.
25 guys, 25 Cavs.
Yeah.
Just a sampling there of some of the good guys and the guys that like to have fun and play the game hard every day. So Guzman making his third start in right field this year. Kotsay looks on.
I wanted to ask Mark before the game, didn't have a chance, but how do his legs feel today?
Ice the hammies.
By the way, does it shock you that after the food was brought up, that the angry statistician Mike Trustle was the first to dive in? He had his paws around that hamburger like.
Guzman drives one to left. That will send Gonzalez back at the track, at the wall. He leaps, and this one's going to go. That's a homer. As Jesus Guzman drives one into the seats and left. His fourth of the year. It's 3-0 Padres.
A 3-1 pitch, and I want you to focus on Guzman as he goes down and gets this. He almost one-hands this ball way out in front. That's almost like it's a change-up type swing. But the key, got the bat head going, hit it on the sweet spot, and it just made it over. But it doesn't matter if it's 450 feet or 365 feet. It's a goner for Guzman. Carlos Gonzalez going back, and the two right off the boiler. Couldn't make the catch.
Oh, man. Oh, and he knows it.
Oh, he's hurting right now. He's like trying to smile it off, like, oh, yeah.
That's what I wanted to do.
Good effort. Yeah, now he's, see, I tried to cradle it, but.
Yeah, foul ball at the plate there. Yeah, this is, well, I think he might be eating one of those burgers that was delivered to us up here. It's a decision. You know, do you drop the food and you go for the ball? What goes through your mind there?
I hope he got the baseball because that was a valiant effort.
It was.
He stayed in front of it like any outfielder or infielder should do.
As Cabrera goes down on strikes. Well, maybe he'll get another chance tonight. Maybe a chance to redeem himself.
Hopefully it comes off a Padre bat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Exactly. And that swing by Jesus Guzman kind of made me flash back in my mind to the home run that he hit in Houston.
Into the Crawford box?
Yeah, that ball that was like 2 feet off the ground that he hit into the Crawford box.
Yes.
Yeah. Stays right with it. Here's Kip Wells. Pretty good hitting pitcher in his own right.
And the key there, and when Mark Sweeney comes and joins us in the middle innings, it's a key of keeping those hands back, right? Because his body was going way out in front, right out to the pitcher, but keeping the hands back and then enabling those hands to stay back and then going out and getting it on the sweet spot. Now, if the hands come forward at the same time as the body, I would think that you lose all the power, and you can't generate any type of bat speed.
Well, stays alive.
Oh, they got a little one too. Yeah, awesome. I'm hoping they got the baseball and they can give that baseball to their baby and say, hey, you know what? 20 years from now, Daddy took one in the gut for you, and here it is to prove it.
And a swing and a miss. And the inning has come to an end. Well, that guy probably happy with the result, but not happy with the effort, at least trying to catch that home run off the bat of Jesus Guzman. 3-0 Padres. Of inning number 3 as you look at the outside of Petco Park, and we'll ask you, that is our AT&T trivia question: who holds the Rockies record for most career Grand Slams? Think about that one, and we'll answer the question a little bit later on for you.
Well, that's a good one because the Rockies, for so many years, have had so many great big power hitters. Blake Street Bombers.
The Blake Street Bombers. What a gorgeous night here in San Diego. As we'll get a chance to chat with the manager, Bud Black, coming up in the next half inning. Josh Rutledge, number 8 hitter in the lineup for the Rockies, will lead off here against Kip Wells. Rutledge had himself a night last night. 3 for 4, a double, a triple, a stolen base. He's done a pretty nice job since coming up from Double-A.
Yeah, Jim Tracy really likes this kid. Everything about him. He can scoot on the base paths as well.
Nice hop there for Headley. And Rutledge on number 1. We talk about the Padres injuries. That man has had some injuries of his own to some very key members of his ball club, position player wise. Of course, Troy Tulowitzki is the reason that Rutledge is here. Todd Helton is missing as well. But the old saying goes that no one's going to really feel sorry for you. They have problems of their own to worry about. Jeff Francis takes ball 1 from Kip Wells. Bats as he throws, left-handed.
You know, this winning streak and the way the Padres are playing is very nice. That goes without saying. And I think it'll be a good test for this Padre ball club as they embark after tomorrow's game. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but you know, you're in the division against the Giants. Then you have to travel east. Try to parlay that into playing good baseball out of your division and in the Midwest and in Miami, Cincinnati and Miami.
Former Marlin, John Baker. Previously, we saw a former Red, Edinson Volquez, getting to go back to their former teams.
Houston Street has been perfect this year. Save opportunities. Ooh, good pitch. That's a strike. He may have caught that ball a little low, but that's definitely in the strike zone. This is a curveball from Kip Wells. Good pitch.
Nice stop right there by Wells. And 2 away. Monday on Fox Sports San Diego, catch a new episode of Padres Weekly. Join Andy Heilbrunn for an inside look at how the Padres are prepping for the road ahead. From the players and coaches to the staff and local legends. Padres Weekly has you covered Monday at 6 on Fox Sports San Diego. Nice crowd here.
You know, Andy, looking at the schedule, the last long road trip of the year coming up. Padres getting that taken care of and scratching that off the calendar. Gosh, 4
three-city trip, yeah.
Three city trips in a row.
It's been an ugly pattern of 6 at home, 10 on the road, 6 at home, 11 on the road, 6 at home, 12 on the road.
Yep.
But that means one thing: a lot of home games coming up in August. Good curve.
Hey, it looks like Kip Wells has got that feel for the curveball. He did not get the call against Jeff Francis, but now Dexter Fowler, the leadoff hitter, he's locked in. Quickly ahead 0-2. You know, we have an off day in Miami.
Correct.
Right? You know, Pomerantz and Sweeney, they're packing the Speedos. You packing yours?
If you guys are, I'm definitely not. Remind me what day that is again. That's Thursday, right? Stay away from the beach.
It's going to be awesome.
You'll tell me the stories. I'll take your word for it. That one popped out of the glove of Grandal. He'll tag Fowler to make it official, and a 1-2-3 inning as the Rockies go in order. We'll speak with the manager, Bud Black, when we come back. 3-0 Padres. Padres have themselves a 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of inning number 3. Padres trying to make it 5 in a row. It's got a real nice sound to it.
It certainly does. And the scoreboard, the line score, looks some kind of nice as well.
Norfia beat out that infield roller, deflecting off the glove of Pacheco. He has made a feast of Colorado this season. Takes a strike. Pacheco recovers in time and makes the play and gets Chris to Norfia. Buddy Black kind enough to join us here for a few moments and talk about this good start to the ball game so far for the Padres.
Well, good start so far, Andy. Dino gave us a start, legging out that infield hit. Logan, good bullet in the corner. From there, Guzzi got a changeup, got it well enough to get it out of here, and Kip's done a nice job through 3 innings so far.
And, Buddy, you are a big advocate of utilizing your bench. A player who did not play last night but paying dividends today, Guzman with the home run.
Well, you got to use your entire roster, Mud. Got to keep guys active, got to keep them current. I think it sets a nice tone in the clubhouse when everybody's involved and everybody's contributing. So it's good to see Guzzi, after a few days off from starting, get a home run.
All right, buddy, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate that very much. Bud Black joining us.
Always nice for the skipper to give us some insight on the ball club. Always keeping things positive.
So 2 outs, and the batter will be Chase Headley. It's funny to hear from fans about Buddy, and they look at him smiling all the time and the demeanor that he has, and they wonder if he's a good disciplinarian. And the fact of the matter is, we don't see it. And he does it the way you're supposed to do it. That's behind the closed doors.
Only he and the player doesn't want to show up his players.
He's a fiery competitor. Scutaro there on the short hop will throw out Headley, and the Padres go in order on 3 grounders in the 3rd. 3-0 Padres lead.
Got introduced as the Make-A-Wish Foundation's 300th kid to get his wish granted. I'm joined right now by Kaji Hunt. Kaji, first of all, congratulations, my man.
Thank you.
You wanted to get a basketball court built in your backyard because you're a big basketball fan, right?
Yes, I did.
What position you play?
I play shooting guard, point guard, combo guard, it's called.
So congratulations on that. Now, of course, you're dealing with an illness yourself, but you're dealing with it with bravery and really good attitude.
Yes. In 2004, I had a brain tumor the size of a golf ball in my head. And 7 years after that, when I turned 15, I started having seizures again. and I was diagnosed with epilepsy. So I was playing basketball during all of that, and yeah.
So you want to be a professional basketball player?
Yes, I do.
We wish you the best of luck. Have fun in your basketball court in the backyard.
Yeah.
Do I get an invite?
Sure.
I'm going to school you now. I'm going to school you.
No.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys. Kaji Hunt.
All right, CS.
Yeah, good stuff, CS.
Absolutely. What a day for that young man.
Yeah.
Got to throw out a first pitch.
That's great.
And we're in the number of Mark Sweeney's favorite Padre, Mark Kotze.
Yeah, you got the autographs on the back number there as well.
That one bounces in. Scutaro at the plate. It's pretty cool that they were showing on the scoreboard kind of a time-lapsed version of how they built that basketball court in his backyard. They took the family on a little vacation, and they get back, and there's a basketball court in the backyard.
What a great surprise.
Two and two on Scutaro. Padres scoring early in the game again. Just joining us. The runs in the first, a home run in the second off the bat of Jesus Guzman, and Kip Wells has done the job to this point, that is.
Remember, we got confirmation from Bud Black that Guzman went down and got that changeup out of the hand of Jeff Francis.
Speaking of Guzman, there he is. And that is on number one.
Well, Mark Sweeney is down by the dugout, and Mark, with the Padres scoring early, and some excitement in that dugout, I suppose.
Yeah, we talked about it last night on the postgame. Nice to see some emotion in the dugout, and you can see it building as well. This team understands how to win. They're gaining that identity as a team as well.
Yeah, and Mark, you've been on teams that are on a roll, and there's nothing better. Two points I want to make. Coming to the ballpark the next day, and also making a quick presence in this ball game by scoring 2 in the first inning.
Yeah, it's so important, and it goes with the confidence, but you almost now expect to win when you come to the ballpark. That's the big adjustment that the Padres have made so far.
And to kind of further that, I mean, in April and May, we talked about it on the post-game show yesterday with you guys that there were no breaks going the Padres' way at all. And now there are. And it's just going to the park and knowing you can win a game rather than, oh, here we go again.
Yeah, Andy, I think it's really to the point where when you play better baseball and you're playing solid baseball defensively and you're pitching the ball, those breaks will definitely turn. You have to make your own breaks, and those are some of the things throughout a long season. You're going to go through different phases as well.
Some good youth infused into this ball club.
Love the Utes.
Did you say Utes? What's a Ute?
Oh, I'm sorry, the youths.
Two and one on Gonzalez.
Going with the changeup, it looked like Wells. Pitching backwards there to go to 3-1. An 85-mile-an-hour changeup.
First 3-ball count of the night.
Now, he may have changed speeds on his fastball as well.
Forsythe knocks it down, recovers, off balance throw is not going to be in time. That should be a hit.
Yeah, a long way for Logan Forsythe to try to go and backhand that one. Makeable play, absolutely. He's made that play before. Just kind of got on the heel of the glove. Nice recovery, nice second effort. If that ball's on line, that's very, very close to first base.
So Gonzalez on for the second time, has both Rockies hits. Yeah, I think they've changed that.
Error?
I thought I saw error go up on the board, but nope. Okay, we'll keep it at a hit. Time to look now at our Lexus keys to the game.
Well, since the Rockies aren't turn the rocks into pebbles, right? Break them down, right? Keep them quiet. The wishing well. Okay, now Kip Wells on the hill, looking for a victory tonight, extend that streak for the Padres. We wish him nothing but the best.
But you're going to go into a little Terrence Trent D'Arby right there.
Wishing well, kiss and tell. Underneath the sycamore tray.
Exactly. Late 80s hit. Why I know that, I'm not really sure, but hey, some of those things just kind of stick with you. Well, they did change that play, by the way. They did rule it an error now. Logan Forsythe. Padres 74th defensive error this year. Actually, really couldn't have an offensive error, so it would make sense that they're on defense.
That's okay.
Mark Sweeney down there by the dugout. I mean, that might be the one thing that maybe you agree with me on this or not, but the one thing that's really been disappointing has been the defense.
Yeah, I agree, especially, Andy, at the beginning of the season. They've made some really good adjustments, and I think what you touched on earlier, just the energy in the middle of the infield, they've really had good continuity in the middle of the infield.
And a lot of those errors, as you point out, did happen early in the year. There goes Gonzalez, and that is ball 4. It has improved. I mean, I don't want it to sound like that's all they're doing is kicking the ball around, because that's certainly not the way you win 4 in a row. But you got some guys playing some new positions as well.
And I think if this team recently, if they're going to make a miscue, it's how they rebound after that miscue. I think earlier in the year when there was one, it kind of compounded into an extra base hit here, another run there. It seems like they've kind of taken care of that after there's been a miscue.
Tyler Colvin at the plate with a couple of men on.
Like right here, right? Double play situation, first and second.
And Denorfia dives and trapped it. It is called no catch.
Boy, what a great effort.
And he laid out for that and just missed it.
You know why I like that? Because there might be some people saying out there, well, why try to dive for that baseball if it gets by you? But no, well, Guzman, as he traps that baseball, Guzman was playing. You could see him possibly coming in behind him. He was definitely back there backing up Denorfia in case that ball gets by him. Great effort by Chris.
And I think he broke his sunglasses. He had a little malfunction with the sunglasses there. Hit that ground hard.
Yeah, he did.
So Jordan Pacheco will bat with the bases loaded. Bases full of Rockies. But again, as you point out, you're one pitch away from getting out of it unscathed.
Well, the fight doctor has grounded into 6 double plays this year. And the Rocky that leads in that category is Michael Kadire with 11.
Pacheco overall this year is a .357 hitter with runners in scoring position. Good block there by Grandal.
Yeah, this is where Grandal's going to have to be on his game, and he's shown that he can do just that. And what I mean by that is, getting dirty, anticipating that breaking ball in there, because just because there's a runner on third, the base is being loaded. As a pitcher, you can't eliminate the breaking ball. Say, "Oh, I don't want to bounce it." No, you got to trust your catcher and throw that good breaking ball down in the zone. Trust that your catcher will smother it out in front of home plate.
And that's going to get down, and a 1 run will score for sure. Coming in and getting there also is Kadire. Gonzalez and Kadire score on the single by Jordan Pacheco, and it's now a 1-run game. 3-2 Padres.
And it looked like it was a hanging slider up in the zone. He didn't hit it on the sweet spot. It almost sounded like he was jammed a little bit. Slider elevated down near the label, actually, but elevated over the shortstop's head, resulting in 2 runs.
Pacheco continues to shine with runners in scoring position. He's at first as Colvin stopped at second. So still the double play is in order to get out of the inning. And much like last night, Rockies come back after the Padres take an early lead. Dyer, the trail runner, and the second of the 2 to score. So Ramon Hernandez will come up. Aline Rosario, of course, was hurt in last night's game, has a low ankle sprain.
Yeah, Spikes got caught in the dirt there on that ball in the dirt. Kind of straight away in the outfield. You look at Kristen Orphy in center, just a shade towards the first base side of second base. And a little bit of pull action on the infield for Ramon Hernandez. Good double play candidate, that's for sure.
Back up the middle into center for a base hit. Colvin turns third on his way to the plate, and he will score. And we are tied at 3. 3 straight singles. And now 3 runs here in the 4th for the Rockies.
He got his ground ball. Ramon Hernandez just happened to find a hole right up the center of the diamond. Nothing you can do there. Just a shame that that ground ball isn't right at one of the infielders. Ramon Hernandez cannot run. He'll be the first to tell you that. But he makes good contact, playing pepper up the center of the diamond.
So we're back to where we started. All even now at 3 with 1 out in the 4th. And Rutledge 0 for 1. He has a mini 4-game hitting streak going. This is just his 8th big league game. Wells with that bluff move towards second base.
Yeah, that's part of the game of holding runners on. We talked about that in our instructional yesterday. Stepping off or just faking a throw to one of the bases. Just to let that runner know that you're thinking about it.
Curveball. Yeah, it's 0-1 here on Rutledge. Ooh, another great block there by Grandal, shifting to his right. So Wells scuffling a bit here, and the pitch count is just mounting. 25 this inning. So some bodies stirring out there in the bullpen.
Changeup. Wells has shown in the past that he will throw that changeup to right-handed hitters as Nick Vincent starts to heat up in the Padre bullpen. It's a maddening game. I mean, first 2 innings, Wells just sails through.
Actually, the first 3 innings just sailed through. And now it's even. Mark Sweeney down on the field. Does it look like he's laboring a little bit here?
Yeah, we're always talking about Kip Wells and his tempo on the mound, and it's a huge difference from Clayton Richard. Everyone is a huge difference, but you have seen him slow down here in between pitches, being very methodical in his approach.
Foul to the screen.
The second hanging slider this inning that Kip Wells has thrown. The first one was dumped over the shortstop's head. That was off the bat of Pacheco, and he got away with one there.
And it goes to the changeup. Rutledge just got a little piece of it.
Think down, think grounder. Think about putting the ball on Luke Yoder's carpet there on the infield. Luke Yoder, of course, the head groundskeeper here at Petco Park, who does a fine job. The best. Hey now. I think he tried to overthrow that one a little bit.
Just a little bit. Full countdown. I wonder, with not a lot of speed on the bases, what Jim Tracy may want to do here, although it is a young hitter at the plate.
And from a pitcher's standpoint, you might want to think about throwing a slider for a strike, down for a strike. Not a hanger, but a slider on the outside part of the plate.
Grandal wants to go through the signs again. And now Wells wants him to go through the signs again. Base hit right field. Here comes Pacheco. He's going to score. And the Rockies have put up 4 here in the 4th and now lead 4-3. 4 straight hits, all singles.
Well, he went with the fastball away. Not a bad choice. But you got to give some credit to Rutledge, who has to protect, be short, quick to the baseball. It's down, it's away, it's all upper body on the swing. And he hits that big hole on the right side. And Mark Sweeney down by the dugout. I know it's a good vantage point from down there, but Rutledge, Jim Tracy really likes him. That's a really good approach against a veteran pitcher.
Yeah, and it looks like these young guys have really adapted to those veteran approaches as well. They have a bunch of guys to really go on with knowledge that are on the bench. Jason Giambi, you know he's talking about approaches on the bench as well.
There are probably some even veteran hitters out there who would try to pull that baseball. Nice job shooting it the other way.
So still 1 out, 1st and 3rd now. But foul.
It's also a situation, guys, when you see the sacrifice bunt. If you're on third base as the runner Hernandez, he can go as far as Chase Headley goes as well. So you can get down. If it's a good bunt, he can just walk into home.
Defensively, middle infielder's about halfway. It's going to be pitch number 33 of this inning right here from Kip Wells. Just like last night, Jim Tracy's team comes back and takes the lead.
Wouldn't be a bad idea also for a time play after the pitch is thrown to maybe to throw to one of the bases for a pickoff. You know, you get Ramon Hernandez down there at third base. Too big of a secondary lead. You've got the front door open for Yasmani Grandal with the left-handed batting Francis. Fire a P-Rod down to third base and maybe get him on the back end.
That could be what this discussion around the mound is all about. Very briefly, and so was Headley at the order of Buddy Black. You would think the bunt is still on here even with 2 strikes.
Absolutely.
And now 1-2 after that curve bends outside.
Signs all over the place.
Yes, sir.
Signs everywhere.
Everywhere there's signs.
Can't you read the signs?
Going that fast? No, I can't. Throw to first. And it looked like Rutledge was leaning a bit. Mark Swing, as you pointed out, I mean, the pacing of this game has just come to a screeching halt here with runners on.
Well, you can understand this situation, Andy, with all kinds of things, the bunt and also the pickoff at first as well. This is always going to slow things down because they really have to be understanding with 2 strikes. They don't want to let this guy just bunt an easy pitch.
But again, like Rutledge was kind of tipping his hat a little bit and heading toward the bag at second.
Well, you know, I noticed Jim Tracy kind of gave the, you know, when they say hit with, you know, the 2 fists together, whether that was a decoy or whatever. But let's see if they take off the bunt here and give, you know, because if he fouls off a swing, he gets another crack at it. If he fouls one off bunt, now he's sacrificing again. Yes, he did. Oh, I thought he offered. I thought he kind of poked at it a little bit before he brought it back. Well, it might be wishful thinking on my part, but does he? Ah, he went. He kind of poked at it. Did you see that?
I thought so. That little effort. Swinging. And Alonso
run
will
towards the
field
runner
and head to the bag. And retire Francis on a strange play.
I don't know why Yonder just got the baseline and ran it back towards home plate with the runner at third base, right? Rather than taking the baseball and retreating back to first. Well, Mark Sweeney, any retort?
Well, the thing that you want to do as a first baseman, you're fielding it. You know that hitter has to run by you. Just tag him and keep the guy on third base.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
36 pitches here in this 4th inning. And the leadoff man, Dexter Fowler. Really good block by Grandal. He's gotten a workout here in this inning.
Takes a lot out of a pitcher.
Yeah.
That many pitches in 1 inning. That's the difference between 35 pitches when you've got a break in between innings. You know, you throw 35 pitches in 4 innings. Well, you've got that little break. He's been out there for a good 12, 14 minutes, maybe longer.
His job right now is to make Fowler the last guy to bat for the Rockies here in this inning.
In fact, this inning has been 23 minutes.
Good strike. So Wells a little disgusted with himself the way he checked that rosin bag back down to the mound.
Change up. Good changeup at that. Splits the heart of the plate, but ankle high. Good arm action from the veteran right-hander Wells. You can see the grip out of the glove. Swings right over the top of it.
You go back to that pitch?
Why not? Or you get that two-seamer like that he likes to throw inside that comes back in the inside part. That's how we got him earlier.
First
to start off the game. I think you're going to see that pitch right here, Andy. Yep.
The same action back over the plate that time. So it's gone full on Fowler. Padres had a 3-0 lead after 2. Stayed that way after 3 innings, and now the Rockies have scored 4 here in the 4th. 9th man to come to the plate here is Fowler. And he got him. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and the inning has come to an end. With 4 runs come in, the Rockies now lead at 4-3.
Rockies, but anytime you come to a baseball game, you never know what's going to happen. You may be sitting in the stands. Next thing you know, a fly ball comes your way, and you drop it. What's going on, Steve?
How you doing?
You didn't think when you came to the game today you would be put in infamy?
No, not during the game. Maybe during BP, but.
All right, I'm going to give you some play-by-play. Tell me what happened.
Well, I looked up and the ball was coming, and you don't want to reach out for it, but just missed it. Tried to catch it, use the chest and keep it in front of me, and it did, but it went off me and went into the field. But no excuses. I should have caught it. Not a Yankees fan, so no excuses.
They said that when you did that, your wife was gone. She came back. She didn't believe you did.
That's right. She didn't believe it. I can't say I was trying to protect her. It was just me.
Well, if you guys don't believe it, all you got to do is go to the Facebook and get to our page, San Diego Fox Sports San Diego, because the picture's right on there.
Good. I appreciate it. Make me lose some weight.
Steve, thanks a lot, buddy. You and me both, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you.
Fellas.
Thanks, CS. Thanks, Steve.
You know what I like about Steve?
He wore it.
Yeah, he's accountable. Yeah, he said he should have had it. Oh, great effort, Steve. Thanks for joining us, too. Oh, look at that little precious little baby there, too.
It's amazing. You come to a game, you just like you're going to sit there and watch it. And next you're being interviewed on TV.
If he didn't get a baseball, we got to get him a baseball.
That's a good point.
If not for him, for that precious little girl right there.
Absolutely. Trying to catch that home run ball from Jesus Guzman. There's a pop-up. And Kadire will take care of Carlos Quentin. And Yasmani Grandal will now come to the plate. Bounced into the inning-ending 6-4-3 double play back in the first after the Padres scored a couple of runs.
I think we're going to get Steve a baseball. We're going to autograph him a baseball and send it out his way.
Nice. And again, a pop-up into foul ground. And again, Kadire will make the catch. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And just a reminder for you, as you enjoy a cold one tonight, look forward to Miller Time later in our ball game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Slowly rolled out to short. And the Padres go in order here in the 4th inning. Jeff Francis take to a 4-3 lead. Brought to you by Sequan Casino. Get away for the day at the all-new Sequan Casino, San Diego's destination for casino gaming and excitement. And by your San Diego County Lexus dealer. 4-3 is the lead for the Rockies. Good crowd on hand here tonight. Fireworks after the ball game. And Kip Wells had to go through a 41 pitch top of the 4th inning when he gave up 4 runs. And the Padre hitters only forced Jeff Francis to throw 9 pitches in that last half inning. And now Wells right back on the mound.
Yeah, that's a quick turnaround for Kip Wells. He's going to have to make a big-time adjustment. Still only trailing by a run, 4-3. And just like Jeff Francis, Mark Sweeney, Kip Wells needs a quick inning right here.
Yeah, he would like to have that. You know, you can see the difference of the innings. You know, Jeff Francis has made some good adjustments in here. He's gone to the breaking ball and the changeup. Let's see if Kip Wells does those adjustments as well, too.
Francis taking a seat while the Rockies are on offense at the plate. Marco Scutaro will lead off. A couple of flyouts for him tonight. That is a base hit. Good job by Denorfia to get over there to cut that one off and hold Scutaro to a leadoff single. Let's answer our AT&T trivia question we posed to you a little bit earlier tonight. Who holds the Rockies record for most career Grand Slams? And the answer is Todd Helton. 7 career Grand Slams. Helton trying to work his way back from injury. Played in a minor league game last night. Will again tonight. Got a hip injury. He could be activated from the DL. They're telling us as early as Tuesday. Carlos Gonzalez getting into that act with a grand slam last night off Jason Marquis the opposite way and gave the Rockies a then 4-3 lead. They lead 4-3 here tonight.
Power to all fields at any field, right?
Very true.
Colorado, Petco, doesn't matter. Change up.
Bounce it in. He's not just a power hitter, though.
No.
90-plus homers, 300-plus RBIs, 70-plus stolen bases since 2009. The MLB leaders, Ryan Braun at the top. Matt Kemp is next. And then there's the man they call Cargo, Carlos Gonzalez, number 3. It's pretty good company.
And that's going to be a yearly thing. He's going to be one of those players where you just pencil in those numbers, right?
Yeah. Two and 0.
See how he's going soft this at bat? First pitch breaking ball, second pitch change up, third pitch big curveball for a strike.
Almost offered but didn't.
Another curveball. Yep.
So it's 3-1. Michael Kadire is on deck.
Now that's a sweet lid. I'd like to welcome Kevin Pollock to the ball game. I strenuously object.
Oh, strenuously.
Strenuously object?
Runner going. Good throw by Grandal. They get him. Tough pitch. It was a curveball, and he still throws out Scutaro.
Everything working in unison right there for Yasmani Grandal. You make a good point, Andy. It's a soft breaky ball. It's a curveball. Maybe give that runner a step and a half. And just like that, Scutaro is erased. Perfect throw. Nice tag applied by Everett Cabrera. The youngster picking up his veteran right-hand pitcher.
And he gets him looking. Strike 3 called. Gonzalez down on strikes now, 2 away here in this 5th inning. 4-3 Rockies. Let's send things out to CS Keys. CS Keys with a baseball, and yeah.
Now you got it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy that. Thank you. For her when she grows up. Well,
That's awesome.
I mean, it's only fair, right?
Sure.
You have to right a wrong sometimes. He's not going to let that one go.
That's awesome. They're concerned about the baseball. You got to get that binky back in that baby's mouth. She's getting a little. She's getting a little upset. She's got the bitter beer face working.
Quinn can't make the play, but keeps it in front. Kadire heading towards second. And the throw not in time. Well, a nice job to keep that ball in front of him.
Yeah, did you notice, Andy, when Kadire hit that baseball, some serious topspin on it. And I think as Carlos got closer and closer to that baseball, he realized that. And then doing the best he could to just sacrifice his body right there to keep that ball in front of him. That spells trouble. And Kadire, seeing the play with the carom, takes second base.
28 doubles on the year now for Kadire. And Tyler Colvin at the plate. Back up the middle for a base hit. Denorfia will charge. Kadire around third, and he will come in and score. It is now 5-3 Rockies. And Buddy Black is going to go to the bullpen. Going across that first base foul line after Colvin drives in his first with his second hit of the ball game. So Buddy Black making a pitching change. Steve has his baseball. It's 5-3 Rockies. Headley with a 2-run single in the first inning to make it a 2-0 Padres lead. It became 3-0 on that home run by Jesus Guzman. And everybody's smiling in the dugout. That is until the Rockies, half of the fourth inning. Jordan Pacheco with a 2-run single. Ramon Hernandez, RBI single that scored Colvin. And another hit by Rutledge into right. And a run would score. And that made it a 4-3 game. And now Tyler Colvin with an RBI single back up the middle to chase Kip Wells and make it a 5-3 game. Nick Vincent will come in.
And for Jim Tracy here with 2 outs in the 5th inning, you've got righty on deck, Hernandez. And good numbers for Nick Vincent against right-handed hitters. They're only hitting 167 off of Nick. It's the 3rd time that he has been recalled to the big league club.
Two-run single by Pacheco, his only hit of the game. With 19 runs batted in.
Nick throws the 4-seam fastball, that cut fastball, and a changeup.
Pacheco leads all National League rookies with that .302 average. Now it's gone to 2-0. Earlier this year, he had an 11-game hitting streak. Now a mini 4-game streak after that 2-run single.
Another opportunity, Andy, for Nick Vincent to hold these Rockies at 5-3, leave that inherited runner out there. That is the responsibility of Kip Wells. Make it now 8 inherited runners, and Nick has allowed 3 to score. And as a middle reliever, long reliever, this is how you hold the opposition and hopefully get that second win. He got his first earlier in the year.
3-1. Good story, local kid.
Back on June 28th when Nick recorded his first major league win.
Chase that fastball. So it's full, 3-2.
See Pacheco there after that pitch. He swung. He immediately looked back at Bob Davidson, the umpire, and said, "Hey, was that up?" And then Bob Davidson motioned that pitch was in fact up.
Runner on the move on that full count, and a foul to the screen. Tyler Colvin has knocked in a run. Base hit that Chase Kip Wells, and makes it 5-3. Runner on the move again, and another foul. Seven pitches to Pacheco.
Now that's a hat.
So is that.
Can't go wrong with a little stingy brim, a little fedora. You can wear it with everything. You have any hats, Andy?
Just baseball hats. I don't have any real hats.
That's straight Mia Farrow right there. Back in the day.
Maybe we'll go hat shopping on the next road trip.
That guy's a marshal at one of the local golf courses.
Rate of play.
Hey, speed it up.
Rate of play.
Brought their gloves to the yard. Get to welcome Mrs. Haverkamp.
Trouble in the corner, and that's going to get to the wall. Colvin to third. Heading toward the plate.
Cut it.
Cabrera's throw will be cut. And another run for the Rockies, who now lead 6-3. 3 RBI day for Pacheco.
And a good battle for Jordan Pacheco down there, Mark Sweeney. Righty on righty, and that looked like it was a cutter trying to get on the inside part of the plate, getting his hands through very nicely. Good looking swing.
Yeah, did a nice job looking the fastball, got into hitters counts as well, Mark, and he could really hunt that fastball.
Mentioned it earlier, but Jim Tracy really likes the way that these young players are coming to the ballpark every day and trying to get better at what they do. That was a great at bat.
Ramon Hernandez will foul the first pitch out of play. Jim Tracy came in to replace Clint Hurdle, and it made a big difference record wise. But we were actually in Denver the day that change was made.
That's right.
But that was back in 08. Close pitch.
Yeah, he took over May 29th, 2009. The team, yeah, the team was 18-28. But from that date after May 29th through the end of the season, Andy, they were 32 games over 500.
And to right, and Guzman will stick with that one and make the catch. But a couple more runs come in for the Rockies. They have a 6-3 lead. Major League Baseball today, Braves and the Nationals. Bryce Harper with a bunt attempt there and bunted it right off of his left foot. Game one of a doubleheader, and Harper had to lead that game as the Braves win it behind this home run from Chipper Jones in his final season of Big League Baseball into the bullpen in right, actually above that bullpen in right. And the Braves win game one by a final of 4-0. Nationals came back to win the nightcap by a final of 5-2. 6-3 is our score here as the Rockies have the lead to the bottom of the fifth. And Jesus Guzman will lead off. Mark Sweeney with the home run that Guzman hit. It kind of reminded me a little bit. We were talking with Mudd about that home run that he hit in Houston. The way he was kind of had a one-hand swing.
Yeah, it was exactly that. I thought that, but the one in Houston was really impressive because it was either shoe tops, but same pitch, that changeup, and just putting the barrel on it. He has a lot of power. Good to see Guzman getting some at-bats tonight as well.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, but we talked about his body on that changeup. His body was cool, but he kept his hands back, enabling him to create some bat speed, hit it on the sweet spot, and hence the home run.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing, Mark. When you take a swing, you want to put that barrel on it. That makes it very impressive. And that's what we were really impressed with Tony Gwynn as. He always put the barrel on the bat, on the ball, and he could handle that barrel. But Guzman did a nice job on that home run.
2-2 on Jesus Guzman. And now a full count. Speak of Tony Gwynn, immortalized in that great statue out in the park at the park. That's hung in line. That's a fair ball. It'll scoot into the corner. Guzman extra bases. Heading to second. Thinking three. Here he comes. And he will get there.
That's what Buddy Black was talking about when we had him in the dugout between innings earlier in the ball game, using those bench players, getting them in the lineup, keeping them fresh, making them feel like they're contributing to the team's success. And Guzman, a home run and a triple. Good way to start off the fifth.
Second triple of the year for Jesus Guzman. And now Cabrera a chance to knock him in.
Guys, we've never seen a cycle here for the San Diego Padres. He's got the first two, the toughest two, out of the way.
Yes, he does. Homer triple. And now 2-0. That ball hugged the line. And there's that little spot where the stands jut out toward the field of play. And I think that Carlos Gonzalez thought it was going to hit off that wall and bounce back to the field of play.
I thought it was going to hit that corner as well.
3-0. Because Carlos Gonzalez was late getting into that corner.
Yeah, Andy, that's such a good point because he really took his time thinking it was going to ricochet off that corner, and then it had some speed, so when it got by that corner, he didn't anticipate that going all the way into the...
They're up there by the Western Metal Building. One little quirks down there on that left field side where the ball girl and the security guard are sitting. Guzman will take the triple. Down that left field line. That is going to be a fair ball into the corner. Guzman will score. Cabrera thinking about three. He'll put the brakes on and settle for an RBI double. Padres get one of those runs back. It's 6-4.
Well, in the pregame show, we talked about the 3, 4, 5, 6 hitters. How about tonight, the 7, 8 hitters? Guzman, home run triple, and now Cabrera, RBI double, taking advantage of a high Jeff Francis pitch. And Carlos Gonzalez, I think he kind of baits runners because he's got such a great arm. You see him go after that ball?
Yeah.
Hoping that maybe Cabrera might think in three, and then he threw that ball nearly on the fly to third base.
Kind of lulls you into a sense of false security there, huh? So Nick Vincent will come to the plate.
Tough situation for Nick Vincent here, not getting a lot of at bats. You just want to bunt it most of the time, bunt it back towards the pitcher.
Just, get it in fair territory. Ideally down the third base line. Back.
Where it gets back to the bag. This is the first appearance in the big leagues at the plate for Nick Vincent. Coming on the corners. And now it's 0-2.
Guys, because it's in the 5th inning, Bud Black really has a shortened bench. Cameron Maben can't swing the bat yet. So this is a situation where Nick Vincent really has to stay in the ball game to pitch. You could have used Marquis or somebody else as a starting pitcher in this situation if it was later in the ball game.
That's a good point. I mean, you think sometimes, okay, well, why is a guy batting? Why is he still in the game? And that goes into it. David's wrist getting a little bit better, but still can't swing right now. Just missed. Oh, I actually got him. Late call there by Bob Davidson. I heard him say strike 3, but he never showed it. So a big first out, and Cabrera will stay there at second base. You can join the Padres for California National Guard Appreciation Day, presented by USAA, Sunday, July 22nd. Pre-game ceremonies before the Padres take on the Rockies at 1:05. Your tickets are available right now, Padres.com, 619-795-5555. By the way, that is tomorrow. So here is Denorfia. That slow curve. 1 for 2 for Denorfia. Francis kind of slowing the pace down here as well.
See, I like that. Yeah. Even though it's a courtesy move, that's the second time that's happened. Because runners pick up on it. Since scouting reports, pitchers who one look at second base, they time that. And then next thing you know, if they do that quite a bit, they're off and running.
And this time a throw.
He's looking at Cabrera like he's leading off first base.
Logan Forsythe watching from the on-deck circle or thereabouts.
Adam Ottavino heating up for Jim Tracy in the Rockies bullpen.
Nearing that 75 pitch mark is Jeff Francis. Over 300 this year against left-handed pitching. 318 coming into this ball game. A little higher than that after a base hit in the first.
I hope he can pick up Nick Vincent, not getting that bunt down, singling to the outfield and drive that run in.
Pitch number 67 misses outside, 1-1. So important to get these runs in, chip away. curve, a lot of changeup in this at bat.
Yeah, that almost looked like it had some slider action to it. See if we can pick up out of the hand of Francis. That was changeup, looked like, huh?
Changeup, yeah. Whatever it was, Denorfia was way out in front.
Yeah.
Cabrera with an RBI double, scoring Guzman, who tripled to lead off this inning. The Padres get 1 run back. They're down by 2. Denorfia the tying run at home plate. Base hit. Cabrera being away. Up and throwing is Colvin toward the plate. It's cut off. Denorfia digs for second. He will be tagged out, but the run is in. That's a 6-5 Rockies lead. Tell you what, Cuddyer did a nice job to go up and get that high throw.
He most certainly did. And we go back. Denorfia does a fine job of fighting off a high pitch inside, just spanking it through that hole. And then this is why it's so important to hit the cutoff man. As you mentioned, Cuddyer had to leap for it. But if that's over the head of Cuddyer, Denorfia is in there safely at second base. Not only having to leap for that baseball, but firing a strike to second.
So here's Forsythe taking a strike. Mark Sweeney, an aggressive play there, and obviously they wanted to get to second base to get into scoring position.
Yeah, especially with 1 out, Andy, it's not a bad thing, especially when he read the throw out of the hand of Tyler Colvin. It looked elevated. You have to take that chance, especially scoring that run.
Another curve. So 9-3-6 on the scoring for the out at second base. Cabrera scores. A 1-run game. And it's been all breaking stuff.
Yeah. Well, as I mentioned earlier, Jeff Francis has lost a little velocity. So he tried to locate the fastball and he tried to trick the hitters, throwing that curveball and that changeup.
Shook off a couple of times. He goes to the fastball.
Now he's topped out about what, maybe 87 tonight with the fastball.
It's about as best we've seen him.
Yeah.
Rutledge spins and throws late. Safe at first is Forsythe. Infield single. Forsythe's second hit of the night.
That one little double clutch. You see that when Rutledge caught the baseball and then kind of double pumped just a little bit. That was the difference in that play. That was very close at first base.
Very close.
Hold all tickets. Photo finish.
There's an inquiry. Well, it keeps it moving here for Chase Headley. Good hustle out of the box there by Forsythe. Headley got the scoring going with a 2-run single in the first. And a long home run down the right field line last night. His 11th of the year. Big curve. Talking to Chase in the clubhouse today about that ball that went down that right field line. You don't see a lot of balls go above that Petco porch out and right. And how he was able to keep it fair, he has no idea. He said, hey, just a good thing it stayed fair. Big out and run late. The curveball. Forsythe at first. He is the tying run. get it going to this guy.
Well, he's over that 75 pitch count. We mentioned it yesterday how the Rockies, that 75 pitch count for their starters. You know, they'll stretch it to 80, 85, but there's no way over 90.
Imagine if it was just 75 and you're in the middle of an at-bat. Yep, time to go. 75 pitches, you're out.
GTG.
Change up, and it's 2-2.
You know, Andy and Mark, I always talk about hitting off the fastball. In this situation here, the Padres have done a nice job all game taking that fastball away from Jeff Francis, and now he's gone to that changeup and breaking ball. You can see they've taken that fastball away. Anytime it's a fastball, it's usually out of the zone.
Forsythe back on the bag. We've always talked about pitching backwards.
Yep. That's exactly what Mark Sweeney's talking about. The fastball for show, the off-speed stuff for strikes. 2-0 count, soft. 3-1, changeup. Because those are usually fastball counts.
Right.
Might see a changeup here.
Swing and a miss on strike 3, and indeed it was a changeup. And the Padres are done here in the 5th inning, but they get a couple of runs. RBI single by Everett Cabrera and an RBI by Denorfia. Cabrera getting the high five. Six-5 in favor of the Rockies. Looking down from the Western Metal Supply Company building down the left field line in toward home plate here at Petco Park. Nick Vincent will remain on the mound, and he'll face Josh Rutledge.
Well, they got one back, right? Two back. I take that back. I stand corrected. Don't want to short change the Friars.
Of course not. And that's a base hit. All this kid has done is hit. Second hit tonight to go along with 3 yesterday. Now we get a pinch hitter. Eric Young Jr. will come and bat for the pitcher Francis. .255 hitter on the year. Came in to pinch hit last night in the 4th inning and rolled out to short. Eric Young Jr. Dad, of course, first base coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks, former Padre. guy with an eternal smile on his face, Eric Young Sr.
Yeah, I had the pleasure to be a teammate. First year in Colorado with Eric Young Sr. Great guy.
Throw to first.
In fact, Eric Young Sr. hitting the first home run in Colorado Rocky franchise history at Mile High Stadium back in 1993.
Nice way to get a franchise off the ground.
Yep.
Drilled foul down that right field side. Wrapping up this series tomorrow, Rockies and the Padres. Christian Friedrich against Ross Ohlendorf. Just missed outside. And of course, our coverage tomorrow will begin with Padres Live pregame.
Oh, you don't want to miss it.
Of course not.
With Mike Pomeranz and Mark Sweeney at the desk.
We'll be on there at noon tomorrow, and then you and I will call the game a little after 1. Alonso spins and throws to second. That'll be an out. Ball dropped on the transfer to the bare hand from the glove. Right on top of that, Todd Tishner, the second base umpire. So they get the force. And 1 out.
Well, it would have been tough. First base. Who knows if Everett Cabrera catches that on the transfer cleanly. But they get the lead runner.
So Eric Young now at first base. Sunday on Fox Sports San Diego, join Tom Brokaw for Boys in the Hall. The personal stories of some of baseball's greatest legends this week. Buck O'Neil, Boys in the Hall, Sunday, presented by Subway Restaurants, where winners eat. So Fowler at the plate. Kip Wells had 3 strikeouts in the game, all against Fowler.
That's the hat trick.
Bad thing in baseball, good thing in hockey. Quick conference there on the mound. Hall of Fame induction ceremonies tomorrow at Cooperstown. Barry Larkin, longtime shortstop of the Cincinnati Reds. Former Cubs third baseman, broadcaster Ron Santo going into the Hall of Fame. So Scutaro waiting on deck. There goes Young. Ground ball to second. Forsythe has 1 play only, and they'll get Fowler 2 away.
You know, there was a chance that Forsythe may have gotten a chance because Eric Young Jr. did not slide into second base. He stayed on his feet, and to not overrun the bag, you got to shut it down a little bit, right? You can't go in full force. But I think that's the safe play, getting the sure out of first base because he was in motion. But Cabrera was there to cover just in case he elected to go to second base.
And as hard hit as that ball was, you still might have had a chance to get Fowler.
Right.
That ball got out there quickly.
Right.
Now Vincent will have to make some good pitches here to Scutaro with Young in scoring position. 1 for 3 for Scutaro. Fifth major league organization for Marco Scutaro. He got jammed. Previously with the Red Sox, the Blue Jays, the A's, and the Mets.
Marco.
Scutaro.
Going after the high cheese.
Gets him looking. So Scutaro strikes out with a runner in scoring position. Carlos Quentin leading off the Padres 6, down 6-5. Time brought to you by Miller Lite. Jesus Guzman with a homer. That gave the Padres a 3-0 lead at that point, and then a seeing eye triple into the corner. He is halfway to that first ever elusive Padres cycle. Guzman will be coming up fourth in this inning if someone should get on. A 6-5 lead for the Rockies and a new pitcher.
I love homers, that's for sure. Hopefully the Padres can add on against Adam Ottavino, former Redbird in St. Louis. Sports a fastball, slider, change in the curve, hard thrower, big right arm. 95 to 97 on that fastball.
It's got to look like 105 after Jeff Francis was out there throwing those 85-mile-an-hour fastballs. Here's Quentin.
Yeah, the Padre hitters are going to have to turn up the dial a little bit. 6'5", 230. Adam Ottavino.
What's a call there? Carlos Quentin did not agree with home plate umpire Bob Davidson.
Got to throw another breaking ball here, don't you think?
A little further away on the slider. Good call. Did you pitch or something?
I tried. I wouldn't say successfully, but that one hung just a little bit too much. The reaction from Carlos is like, I should have just tattooed that last one.
With a homer last night. 3-hit night for him. Looking for hit number 1 here tonight. Into center field, but playable, as Fowler will make the catch. And that's 108. Let's take a look at what happened around Major League Baseball here today. The Phillies and the Giants in Philadelphia. Gregor Blanco laying down this bunt to get what proved to be the winning run home as Ryan Howard could not get the handle. And the Giants go on to a 6-5 win in Philadelphia. Keeping pace in the National League West. 53rd win of the year, 53-41. Or the San Francisco Giants. That's Padres' next destination, San Francisco.
Gosh, how about those Phillies? I mean, my goodness.
They have fallen on hard times. 54 losses already for Philadelphia. Grandal takes one outside. Giants a 2.5 game lead on the Dodgers, 7.5 on the Diamondbacks, 13.5 on these Padres, and 17 on the Rockies.
Win your 41st before you lose your 56th, right?
That's the way to go. San Diego. Absolutely.
Andy, you got to take them one at a time.
Keep hearing about that. Do you want to write that down again?
Did you write it down last night?
I did, yeah.
Well, I'll just refer back.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I got another one for you. Write this down.
All right.
Sometimes you win.
Yeah, sometimes you win.
Sometimes you lose.
Sometimes
it rains.
Sometimes it rains. Awesome words of wisdom. Pitch outside for ball 4. I like where you're going with that.
That's a good at-bat by Grandal. We've talked about it many times how, everybody loves the single, double, extra base hit, maybe even a home run, but sometimes the result of a walk is good as well. There's the hitter on deck, Alonso. The left-handed hitter to see what Ottavino has against the switch hitting catcher Grandal.
So Alonso looking for his first hit. Takes a strike. Last couple of innings, there have been a lot of guys stepping out with a deep breath after a strike call by home plate umpire Bob Davidson. Could be 2. Second for 1. The return is in time. So the Padres threaten with that walk, but get nothing else after 6. 6-5 Rockies.
He's right now top of the 7th. Mark and Mike with you. Boy, Jesus Guzman putting on a show. We're just a run behind, so hopefully he can get another shot up there, maybe tie this one or put us ahead.
Yeah, important at bats for Jesus Guzman. Here's the home run, and it's a changeup, and he gets the barrel of the bat on the ball. Nice job driving it out. Then he goes with a triple on the end of it. Nice night for Jesus Guzman putting his little piece into the offense.
Hopefully we got a lot more offense to talk about when we see you guys on the post-game show. Also, we're going to recap the NL West. Been a wild day of baseball. 10-run inning for the Cardinals. We're going to have much more on that. You're going to hear from Buddy Black. And our instructional, Glenn Hoffman, teaches us how to coach third base. We'll see you guys in the postgame.
All right, guys, we'll look forward to it. 6-5 is the Rockies' lead here in the 7th inning. No one giving up. Not that young lady.
Yeah, got to rally with the foam finger. Her Padres are #1. We got to hold them first, right, Andy? As Alex Hinshaw, left-hander, will take the mound after Nick Vincent. Last time out for Alex Hinshaw was back on the 16th, so he's had a little bit of a rest, a 5-day rest. That was against Houston. Lefty's only hitting 171 off Alex this year.
And the first man he'll face is Carlos Gonzalez. On a couple of times, single, reached down in air, struck out looking. High fastball strike.
That's a good pitch.
I wonder where that one missed.
I mentioned it the other day also. That's that one pitch up and away to either hitter. I think that's a legitimate strike. And according to Fox Tracks, you betcha.
A good hack there. Fouled it out of play.
Alex Hinshaw definitely pounding that strike zone according to the Fox Tracks. All 3 pitches in the zone, going right after Cargo.
Just fouled on the first base side. Don't see Alex use that curveball very much.
Usually hard breaking ball, you know, a slider and a hard fastball, of course.
Hammered down that right field line. That ball is going to go foul. Just foul down the line.
Did you see where that pitch was? I thought it was going to hit him. The way he got his hands up and out of the zone, and on contact, yeah, that was a breaking ball, but still his body was moving away from home plate.
Like Ichiro there.
Yeah,
kind of moving in the box.
Good call. That was very Ichiro-like.
Bare hand pick. Got him by a step. Yeah, time now for the Home Depot doing more on defense. And a little slow roller. And Headley, a decision. Pick it up with a bare hand. Good choice. And gets Gonzalez by a step.
Nice play by Chase Headley. The throw a little up the line on the outfield side of first base. So a nice stretch also by Yonder Alonso at first base. That's a big out.
So here's Kadire. And that's a sharp base hit to left. Second hit for Kadire.
Hey, Padre fans, follow Fox Sports San Diego's coverage of the Padres with MLB.com at Bat 12 for your iPhone, your iPad, Android, and Windows Mobile. It's a great app. I've got it. I use it every single day. Get live audio, pitch tracking, video highlights, and much, much more. Text at Bat to 31826 or visit Padres.com for more details. You got to get it if you're a fan.
Absolutely. challenge fastball right there. Nice view.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate skybox. Those aren't strikes. We might be here for a little while longer. Big RBI there by Colvin. Right now, it's the difference in the game. Quentin will make that catch. And a big second out. Hit pretty well the opposite way by Colvin. Right to the glove there of Carlos Quentin. Beautiful scene there. Petco Park. Look from behind home plate.
It's kind of a nice. You mentioned the seats out there beyond the ballpark. It's also you get the crowd feeling. Plus you've got the big screen there watching right on TV on Fox Sports San Diego, and it's just a great all-around setup.
Dyer diving back to the bag.
It's over a DVT. That's upper tank, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
that's way up there.
Good seats for the fireworks tonight after the ball game. A lot of runs being scored in the game here at Petco. Hear about a Rockies Padres 9-5 final last night. You might think we were in Denver. Cabrera goes the short way with a good throw onto the bag at second. And the Rockies are done here in the seventh. Jesus Guzman with a home run and a triple already today. He will come to the plate first for the Padres in the seventh. Here on Fox Sports San Diego, Rockies and Padres will wrap up this three-game series. Padres live pregame starting at noon. We'll have the call for you a little after 1 o'clock. Ross Ollendorf and Christian Friedrich, mount opponents in the game tomorrow. Business at hand here is a 6-5 Rockies lead. We go to the bottom of the seventh. 37,174 in the ballpark here tonight.
That's not counting all the Friar faithful and baseball fans outside the ballpark anticipating the fireworks show after the game this evening. Summer blast.
Gonna light up the downtown sky like never before. And right now, I think these folks would like to see the Padres light up the scoreboard a little bit here before this game is over. Down a run, and Jesus Guzman to the plate. Homer, triple, and 2 trips.
We might be seeing something special right here.
Ottavino with a fastball outside.
Let me ask you there something, Cha-Cha. You know, we talk about if a guy's throwing a no-hitter, right? You're not supposed to talk about it?
Correct.
Is it the same with the cycle?
Yeah, I think it's different. Only because it's not a no-hitter.
Okay.
But it's a very good point you bring up. Does it mean the pitchers are more sensitive?
I've always been a firm believer, you know, superstitions are for weak minds, right? If you think that the guy's throwing a no-hitter and you mentioned something about a no-hitter and that's the reason why it got broken up, come on. Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
You have to inform the public, right?
Absolutely right. Got a job to do.
Because what's going to happen, you talk about it, people are calling friends and family and say, hey, turn on the game. We've got something special going on. You want to be a part of it and watch it.
Cut just to stay alive. That got a big chunk of Hernandez. But Jesus Guzman started off with this home run on a changeup that just got out. And then tripled down the left field line. Carlos Gonzalez kind of taking his time to get to that ball, but Guzman legging out the triple. Halfway there.
Well, Andy, you mentioned Ramon Hernandez got hit with that foul tip. Right up the right bicep. And with the way you look at that ball, Karam's off. I mean, that's not a glancing blow. That's straight on because it went right out like a sacrifice bunt off the right bicep.
They're already down one catcher. Willeen Rosario, of course, had to leave yesterday's game with that sprained ankle. And that kind of gets you into the area of thinking, all right, well, who's your third and who's your emergency catcher? You hope it never comes to that.
Yeah.
They're talking to Hernandez. Looks like he wants to try to at least stay in the game. They'll have him throw a couple times. It's always one of those fun questions to ask a manager in spring training. All right, worst comes to worst. Hopefully it never happens. But who's your third string quarterback? Or your third string catcher? This is what happened to Rosario last night with that cleat getting caught in the dirt. And then Hernandez taking this one right off the bicep. So you say you want to be a big league catcher. He's going to get it out and stay in. And a pop-up. The pitcher calling everybody off and making the catch.
I like it. Taking charge.
Normally you see the pitcher just point to the sky and tell everybody to come over and somebody get it.
It gets in on him. And right on the get-go, he's taking charge. He's waving everybody off. Good for him.
And he was standing right there.
And he's the best athlete on the field.
Goes without saying. Here's Cabrera.
I said it anyway.
Yes, you did, didn't you? In about 2 minutes, you'll probably say it again. So Cabrera doubled home run his last time up. trap. That'll be a base hit for Cabrera. So the tying run is on base with some speed.
First pitch, down and away. And I think Cabrera breaks his bat on this one. Gonzalez lays out. You can see that ball change direction. He smothers it. You'll see it change direction right there.
So the little ninja will come up and pinch hit Alexi Amarista. Had his 8-game hitting streak snapped yesterday. And Jim Tracy is going to come out. He has a left-hander warming up to come in to face Amarista. Rex Brothers, a hard-throwing left-hander, will come on in. Ottavino will lead. 6-5 Rockies here in the 7th. Back with more in a moment. San Diego. As we introduce Social Media Tuesday, Fox Sports San Diego wants you to log on and share your thoughts during the Padres game. Get the conversation started on Facebook and Twitter. Plus, your questions may be answered on air. Like, follow, and log on Tuesday during the game on Fox Sports San Diego. So we'll be Rex Brothers into the game, and Amarista will stay in.
Tough left-hander out there in Rex Brothers. Hey, Andy, you know, talking about that foul tip off the bicep of Ramon Hernandez, you think that Jordan Pacheco kind of was leaning towards the maybe towards the Rockies dugout, possibly thinking about, gosh, I'm going to have to get the gear back on again.
Yeah, he did look like he was inching in toward the dugout.
But it looks like Ramon is okay.
Definitely is. Asks for a timeout there as Brothers was taking too much time. It was a hard throwing lefty.
Yeah, he can get it up there mid-90s, topping out at about 98. Hard-breaking slider, a change-up once in a while. Very close to a balk.
Cabrera asking Brian Gorman why it wasn't a balk.
It looked like he definitely stepped more towards home plate than first base, breaking that 45-degree angle. Andy, we often talk about that 45-degree angle. Well, there's a straight line to home plate and then the line off the mound. Well, that's 90 degrees, right? And what's half of 90?
45.
Can't step that way if you throw to first base, or else it is a balk.
Nothing in 2 now on Alexi Amarista. Had that 8-game hitting streak snapped last night. but played some team ball and got a sacrifice bunt down in his last time at the plate. Made some contact on a heater at 96. Murphy and Forsythe with a couple of base hits in the ball game here tonight. A chance to catch up on what the Padre hitters are doing. Chris Denorfia, he's on deck. Activity in the bullpen. Matt Belisle, the veteran right-hander. Jim Tracy's Colorado Rockies. Ray Black anxiously looking on with that tying run on first base. Each manager pushing some buttons here in this 7th inning. The throw. Marista has been a breath of fresh air and a real pleasant surprise.
And I think he's only going to get better.
Just blown away by that fastball right there.
95.
So now 2 outs. You can enjoy a Padres game in style with a Padres suite. Suites can be customized to fit your group's needs. They include flexible seating options and great food and beverage packages and a whole bunch more. Visit Padres.com/suites or call 619-795-5555 and get your suite today. So here is Denorfia, 2 for 3 with a run batted in, a run scored. Down the right field line, that is going to be foul by inches. Buddy Black up on the top step of that dugout looking down that line, and it was really close.
Oh, not by much, huh?
Denorfia back to the plate.
And Denorfia knows the approach against Brothers. You know, he's a strikeout pitcher, taking him the opposite way. Every level that Rex Brothers has pitched at in his professional career since 2009, more strikeouts than innings pitched for the left-hander.
Cabrera on the move and no throw. He has a base stolen. Cabrera is 18 for 18.
And the lefty, the first move. Off and running. There's that tying run for San Diego.
It says it was a swing.
You think he went?
It was really close.
I thought he went.
I didn't.
Because if the ball hits that bat, it's a fair ball.
Yeah.
And believe me.
Oh, it's really close. Yeah. And Denorfia strikes out swinging. So the Padres lead the tying run in scoring position after 7. 6-5 Rockies. first inning. A 2-run single off the bat of Chase Headley made it a 2-0 game. Jesus Guzman would make it 3-0 with that home run to the first row in left field. But back came the Rockies. They would score 4 runs in the 4th inning. 2-run single by Pacheco and an RBI by Ramon Hernandez. Josh Rutledge also added a single. And the Rockies had themselves a 4-3 lead. They increased with Tyler Colvin, an RBI single off of Kip Wells. But then Everett Cabrera would answer, get one of those runs back as he scored Jesus Guzman, who had tripled. And it is a 1-run game, 6-5 in favor of the Rockies as we head now to the top of inning number 8. And Brad Brock will come on and pitch.
Well, Brad Brock pitched an inning last night, 1 strikeout for the young right-hander. The one thing that really sticks out last night in that inning, it was in the 6th, really located his fastball well. He struck out Dexter Fowler looking at a fastball right on the outside corner. That's what Brad needs to do to be successful at the big league level. And one of the reasons you see that 207 batting average against, he's getting more and more confidence as Alexi Amarista will go in and patrol center field here in the top of the 8th.
So Brad Brock is in the leadoff spot in the batting order. Amarista will stay in the 9 spot. And here is Ramon Hernandez. And first pitch, foul tip strike. Brad Brock, one of those good stories. 42nd round draft choice.
Love that.
You probably had a lot of people growing up saying, "No, you can't do it. No, you can't do it. You're not going to be good enough." He didn't listen.
That's the good part, or the great time to have selective hearing, right?
Yeah.
Brad Brock has always had that pilot light in his belly lit with one goal in mind.
Yep. The 42nd round pick in 2008. Freehold, New Jersey. A bunch of fans come to see him in Philadelphia earlier this year. A lot of family members and friends.
Great kid, too.
Gets him looking.
Paint. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hernandez can't believe it.
Oh, believe it.
But Bob Davidson says, yes, believe it. Time now for the Sequan Casino Daycation highlight of the game. As Mudd says, paint on the outside corner.
I think that's a legitimate strike. It's definitely high enough.
So here's Rutledge. Two for 3 with a run batted in. Amarista will get his first chance. He makes it. 2 away. And we're going to get a pinch hitter coming up here in the pitcher spot. The Wright brothers will not bat. Andrew Brown started yesterday in right field. Had a sacrifice fly with a run batted in. He'll come up as a pinch hitter. Called up when Todd Helton went on the disabled list. From AAA Colorado Springs, the Sky Sox.
A lot of history in Colorado with those Sky Sox in the Springs. Going back a long way. Used to be property of the White Sox back in the 50s. You know why I know that? My uncle pitched for the Sky Sox.
Right.
In the Springs. Rich Ramos, big right-hander, burly right-hander out of Lockport, Illinois.
All right. It used to be you could identify the affiliates of your favorite team without any hesitation. Now they keep changing. It's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Brad Brock as Guzman puts the squeeze to it. Inning over. 2, 3, and 4 batters due up, including Carlos Quentin, 6'5" Rockies. to you by Petco, where the healthy pets go. And by Navy Federal Credit Union, serving the Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, the Department of Defense, and their families. Federally insured by NCUA. (6-5) in favor of the Rockies as we head to the bottom of the 8th.
Nice looking crescent moon there.
I can never remember if that's crescent moon, the half moon, the waning moon.
Oh, come on, Andy.
Waxing moon.
You went to Bradley. Half moon. What does that mean?
Well, you'd see half, yeah.
Right.
That was a little less than half. So that'd be the quarter moon. This game hasn't gotten to me. Matt Belisle in.
Veteran right-hander. He's been around the block many times. Fastball, slider, curve, and a change. We got ourselves a good one late here. Padres trailing by 1. They need some base runners.
Forsythe's been on a couple of times. 2 hits, including a double. He scored a run. One run for Colvin. Nice catch on the bullpen mounds out there in right field.
Well, here's the hitters we were talking about in our pregame show. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Did some damage last night. Hey, Padre fans, log on to Fox Sports Game Connect, the ultimate online experience for fans. Take part in the most interactive forum during Padre games. Stats, trends, exclusive analysis, live Twitter feeds. Plus, you can share your thoughts with the game broadcast. Fox Sports Game Connect, now available on FoxSportsSanDiego.com. Great way to get involved.
Headley with a 2-run single back in the first. Fastball at 89 had some movement toward the end of it. And now the count will even at 2-2. Right in the kitchen of Chase Headley there. Good seats.
Those are great seats. I want to find out how quickly this game moves along as far as, you know, pitchers, ball off the bat. Those are great seats to experience if we get the chance.
Scutaro will throw out Headley, and the first 2 retired. In the bottom of the 8th, 1-run lead for the Rockies, and the batter will be Carlos Quentin. Mentioned that the series will wrap up tomorrow. Christian Friedrich will make his 15th start, 5-7, a 5.85 against Ross Ollendorf. He's appeared in 7 games for the Padres. He'll make his 4th start, 3-0, and a 5.87. 12 o'clock noon. Right here on Fox Sports San Diego. Padres pregame, postgame, or the pregame that is, the Padres live pregame will start at noon. Houston Street. Loosen it up.
Yeah, you get a base runner, you know, a bloop and a blast, you take the lead. You got to get that closer hot and ready, so he's in cruise control, knowing what he needs to do, and if the Padres take the lead quickly.
Up a tank on the right side. Quentin in the hole 0-2. 0 for 3 tonight. Field, that's going to be in there, up against the wall. Extra bases for Carlos Quentin. He'll dig into second, and again the tying run moves into scoring position.
We often talk about how Carlos Quentin can take a ball and pull it down the left field line with some authority. Look at how he just flicks that ball. It's away, and he takes it that way for the double. Shorten it up nicely, and they will pinch run for Carlos Quentin.
Cameron Maben will come in to do those honors. So Quentin's first hit of the night, a big one. Gives the Padres a chance here in the bottom of the 8th.
He hit that ball well.
Yasmani Grandal takes a curve for a strike. 0 for 2 is Grandal. Evens the count. Trying to get the young guy to fish for a slider away.
Now remember, Grandal has power the opposite way. You get a fastball up, he can rocket it that way. Got to be careful with the breaking ball down and in, the soft stuff, so he can pull. You got to love that swing. Little slider from Bilal.
That is the tying run, Cameron Maben.
Tried to go up the ladder on him. Congratulations. Nice going.
He knew exactly where the camera was, didn't he? It's a good job by a young player to hold up on a pitch like that.
Great technique also by Ramon Hernandez. Squaring up right off the chest protector, and look where that ball ends up, right out in front of home plate.
That's going to get down for a base hit, and we're going to be tied. Cameron Maben stumbling around the bag, but gets in there anyway. Yasmani Grandal has delivered again.
Bilal tried to go up and in the pitch before that. It looks like he goes up there once again, and Grandal fights it off nicely, a little duck snort. And Cameron Maben, secondary lead. He's going with the crack of the bat, and we are tied at 6.
Almost blew a tire coming around the bag there.
No, ain't that some kind of nice?
Yonder Alonso looking for his first hit. Carlos Quentin's double with 2 outs has turned into the tying run. 6-6 game here in the 8th. Into center. And Fowler will grab it, and the inning is over. But some 2-out magic for the San Diego Padres. That guy right there, Yasmani Grandal, delivers with that bloop single into center. Maben scores, and we're tied at 6.
you never had it so good.
So we're tied at 6 as we head to the top of inning number 9 here at Petco Park. Full house and a pretty good baseball game. And Houston Street will come in and throw to Yasmani Grandal, who came through with a 2-out little bloop single into left. As Cameron Maben for the second consecutive night as a pinch runner scores a big run. Houston Street will come out of the Padres bullpen. Usually go to the closer when you're at home, tied in the 9th. Street has been very, very good. 2-0 record and a 103 on the ERA facing his former club. It'll be the top of the Rockies order, and Maben stays in the ballgame. He'll be in center field. Amarista will shift from center over to right field, and that will move Jesus Guzman, who started in right field, over to left field. Quentin out of the game, obviously, as Maben pinch ran for him. And Houston Street will try to keep this game tied here in the 9th inning. Dexter Fowler will lead off against him. Small sample size, 0 for 2. Street against Fowler. Lays down a bunt. That's going to roll foul. Grandal jumping on that one quickly to make sure it's a foul ball.
You know what's great about all these defensive moves is it just shows you the versatility that Bud Black has with these athletes on his team as Rafael Betancourt starts to heat up for the Rockies. We've had Denorfi in center. Amarista. Amarista now moves to right, as Andy mentioned. Guzman over to left. So it's a good situation for Bud Black to be in as he talks with veteran left-handed bench player, bench guy. Good guy all the way around. Mark Kotze. Getting ready, getting hot.
Oh, 2 pitch. Foul out of play. We're examining that bat, make sure it is still intact, and it is. Well, we've talked about it a number of times with how difficult it is to be a pinch hitter in Major League Baseball. Mark Sweeney obviously knows the ins and outs of that situation. Couldn't hold up that swing. He's down on strikes. 0 for 3 now for Fowler against Street with 3 strikeouts.
Change up way out front.
So 3 strikeouts against Street career-wise and 4 strikeouts tonight for Dexter Fowler. That'll ruin your night.
Oh.
Arista got a good jump. He'll come in and make that catch. So 2 outs in the top of the 9th. But you have to deal now with Carlos Gonzalez. Back to that pinch hitting situation. It's kind of unique to each guy, I think, how they get ready. There's no one routine that really fits anybody. But a lot of them will tell you. I've talked to Mark Sweeney about it, so have you, and our viewers have heard from him about it. But you know, you want to work up that sweat, get a little bit lather going, so you feel like you're in the game.
You know, another thing you have to deal with being a pinch hitter, you're always hitting against the best setup men and closers in the game.
Alonso will field that one himself and take it to the bag. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies here in the 9th inning. Jesus Guzman will lead it off in the bottom of the 9th inning for the Padres. It's a 6-6 game. 9. Padres trying to end it right here against Matt Belisle, who'll stay on for Jim Tracy. Now, these fans want to see a win here tonight.
Hey, any kind of a run.
And we're going to get a pinch hitter for Jesus Guzman. Will Venable will come to the plate and take a strike. Six home runs for Venable and grounds one to second. SCUTARO throws him out for the first out here in this 9th inning. Edward Cabrera was part of the Padres' last walk-off win right here in this ballpark on the 5th of July. With the bases loaded at the bottom of the 9th inning, he delivered that single and sent the crowd home happy. Now he just needs to get on base. Good recognition on the curveball to lay off and not try to bunt it. And the count evens. Wow, working very, very quickly.
Yes.
Amarista is on deck. He helped win a ball game on a road trip in Houston. You'll remember the grand slam. It's 2-2 on Cabrera. The veteran, Marcotte, on the top step of the dugout. That'll be foul. Dave Roberts will play that one. Cabrera's thinking, just got to get on base. Some way, somehow.
Now, Kadire at first base, maybe, what, 3 feet from the foul line? There's Kadire. On the other side of the diamond at third base, Pacheco, he's well off the line. There's something to be scooted down that line there. But with the way Belisle's pitching, you know, some off-speed stuff, soft stuff, right? So speeding up the bat of Cabrera would result in a possible ground ball down the right field line. That's why you see Kadire hugging that line at first base.
Base hit to right field. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The winning run is on base. And you probably won't expect to see Cabrera standing at first base very long.
Right.
So Alexi Amarista will come up with 1 out. Laid down a big sacrifice bunt last night. A couple of different ways you could play this if you're Buddy Black. I have a feeling we're going to see some throws to first base here by Matt Belisle.
No question about it. And a couple of things I just wanted to mention. You know, remember Hernandez was hit with that foul ball in the bicep. You know, whether that's bothering him or not at this point in the game, who knows? But he's thrown out 25% below the league average, about 32%.
Throw. Amarista came on as a pinch hitter, struck out in the 7th. Now it's 0-2.
Hey, did Belisle stop on that? It looked like it was kind of a quick set.
He's quick pitching.
Yeah. Remember, you got Bob Davidson behind home plate.
Don't tempt fate, huh?
Yeah. He's been known to call some balks in his days.
Now 1-2. Everett Cabrera, the winning run, stands at first base with 1 out.
Looks like Bilal's trying to consistently pitch him away. That's the way the outfield is playing him. Once again, Hernandez set up away.
Cabrera stole his 18th base of the year after singling in the 7th.
How sweet would it be to see the little ninja split the right center field gap right about now towards the beach?
I'd be in favor. Throw a handcuff Kadire.
Here's what I'm talking about right there, Andy.
A lot of real estate.
Yeah, that's game winner if he puts it out there.
And little Flair's going to get down. So now the winning run's in scoring position.
Well, Matt Belisle against Alexi Amarista. You can see he's consistently trying to pitch it away in the hole. 0-2. He's not going to bite after that high heater. Got the top hand on top of that pitch. That's a big pitch for a pitcher to pitch up and hope for the the easy fly ball. You got enough top hand to keep it on the line and get that base hit to right center field.
So here's Mark Kotsay. A home run and 5 driven in as a pinch batter this season. Six of his overall 7 runs batted in have given the Padres a lead in the game. In this case, it would win it. Throws to the curve and misses outside.
There's Jamie Kotsay hoping for a big league knock right here to drive in that run for the winner.
And it evens up.
That's Pant right there. That's a good pitch.
Can't bear to watch.
Be high, outside corner.
A lot of speed on the bases for the Padres at first and second. The only run that matters is Cabrera at second. That might get down, and it will. It's a foul ball. Off the bat, it looked like it may have had a chance to sneak into fair territory, but sliced away and out of the reach of Pacheco.
That's exactly where Hernandez was set up. Bilal hits his spot.
Two and two. Everybody is getting to their feet. by Colvin, and it's going to be a double play. Cabrera was already around third on his way to the plate, where Colvin dove and saved the ball game. Kotze thought he had a game winner. Colvin make it otherwise, and we're going to go to the 10th. Kotze thought this game was over. Colvin had other ideas.
What a great play.
Oh, to make the catch, but to have the presence of mind to realize that Cabrera was well off the bag at second.
Got to go halfway on that one, huh?
Yeah. I think with his speed, he'd be able to score from a stopped position there between second and third, but obviously easy to say.
And that ball off the bat of Kotze, that ball's going to be hooking towards the right field line. Just a great all-out effort by Colvin.
So Luke Gregerson will come on and work the 10th. 6th extra inning game for each ball club. Rockies 3-2, and the Padres 2-3 overall in extras this year. Michael Kadire on the first pitch rounds it into center for a base hit. Third straight hit for Kadire. He's been on 4 times.
First pitch fastball from Luke Gregerson. We've seen a lot more of that, trying to get ahead and then going to the slider. I just don't think that was the location that Luke wanted to throw that fastball, and Kadire was all over it.
Here's Colvin.
There are plays where outfielders play it on the hop, and then there are plays when you dive for it, and that's exactly the correct play that Colvin went after Kotze's ball.
Will Venable remaining in the game in right field. Alexi Amarista with his third different position in 3 innings. He's played every outfield position. Now he's in left. Not bad for a guy that came up as an infielder.
Yeah.
Playing all 3 outfield spots in the span of 3 innings. And it goes to your point about versatility, being able to stay in a game. There goes Kadire, and the pitch is fouled away. We had a moment being created right there in front of us. 37,000 people standing up and cheering, and a Ball going down the right field line that looked like a game winner, and Colvin reached down and made that grab and turned it into a double play, and now we're in the 10th. Colvin has a couple of hits tonight. Shallow center, racing in now Maben, and he'll get there. Nice play by Maben, seeing that one all the way for the first out. Torres and Betancourt, both right-handers, warming up for Jim Tracy.
If the Rockies take the lead, it'll be Betancourt, their closer.
So Pacheco, 2 for 4 tonight. Take a good strike. That's that Gregerson slider. Buddy Black, no stranger to extra innings around these parts.
Only one more bench player on Buddy Black's lineup card in that dugout. John Baker, the backup catcher. Everybody else, you can just scratch them off.
Another strike. Back-to-back sliders. Dyer on at first. Squirts away from Grandal. He'll make the throw towards second anyway, and it won't be in time. Good athletic play there by Forsythe just to get to that ball.
It was a slider, hoping that he was going to fish for it, and looking at that the second time around, it's got to be a pass ball, don't you think?
That's what's been ruled, a pass ball. So now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position here with 1 out. Alonso going back, reaching out and making a tremendous catch in foul ground. Yonder Alonso with his back to the infield. Over the shoulder catch.
That's like one of those receivers when your team's down in the red zone and the quarterback a little 2-step drop and throws it up there. You run to the spot, and you know what? Yonder Alonso right over the shoulder for the 6 points. Nice play.
Big second out. Now the old fade route.
Yeah.
Right corner of the end zone.
Nice.
Here is Ramon Hernandez. Wicked slider. Taken there by Hernandez.
The go-to pitch. Luke Gregerson to throw it any time. Good break right down the heart of the dish. For strike 1.
Forsythe gobbles that one up. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Good job there by Luke Gregerson. A good defense behind him. Forsythe leads off the bottom of the 10th. Well, this is how we got to this 6-6 game. Padres took an early 3-0 lead. The third run coming on that home run right there by Jesus Guzman. Then the Rockies would come back. Jordan Pacheco, a 2-run single as part of a 4-run fourth inning. Ramon Hernandez also with a single up the middle to score Tyler Colvin. And then it was a base hit by Rutledge also in that fourth inning. And Colvin right back up the middle to score a run that would chase Kip Wells from this game. Padres would come back after a lead triple by Guzman. Everett Cabrera drives in a run. And then Yasmani Grandal. A big hit there in the 8th inning to tie the game at 6. Padres thought they may have had the game winner there in the bottom of the 9th inning, but a great catch by Tyler Colvin prevented that. We're in extra innings. And at the bottom of the 10th, all tied at 6 apiece. So Carlos Torres will come in to pitch for the Rockies.
In the short time that Carlos Torres has been in a Rocky uniform, pretty good numbers. Opponents only hitting 152 off the right-hander. High 80s, low 90s on the fastball. Also a cutter, a curve, and a change. Been up and down this year with the Rockies. This kid spent 2011 pitching in Japan. Trying to work on that control issue of his, because when you look at 10 in the third innings pitched, 8 free passes. Maybe we'll see some patience this inning of the Padre hitters. And kind of a base runner, right? To get him around and score.
Absolutely. So Logan Forsythe will lead off. Michael Kadire switched from first base out into right field. DJ LeMahieu is now playing at third base. And Jordan Pacheco will move from third over to first. Forsythe swinging at the first ball. And this will be Kadire. 1 away. There's Pacheco at first. So here's Headley. Headley 1 for 4 tonight with that 2-run single back in the first. Cameron Maben on deck. Oh, 2-0. Now gets a strike with a fastball. 2-1. Bottom of the 10th, tied at 6. Curveball and a swing and a miss. Scutaro with a backhand. Headley's out number 2.
Well, Carlos Torres, the right-handed pitcher against the switch-hitting Chase Headley. Remember, he hit the home run over Petco Porch last night. He wants to try to keep it away. Breaking ball's away. There's a fastball for a strike. 2-1. Breaking ball, a little cutter or a fastball that got in on Chase for the weak ground ball to the right side.
So here is Maben. As a pinch runner scored the tying run in the 8th. Lays one down and a foul ball. Maybe wondering why Maben is laying down a bunt.
Yeah, well, we've known that he's got the sore wrist,
got
right?
The bad wrist.
Yeah.
But again, as Mud told you a half inning or so ago, that Padres are down to their final position player, and that's the backup catcher, John Baker. swinging. And fly ball down the right field line. That's going to slice foul and get out of field of play and come back in for Kadire to make a play. So now it's 0-2 on Maben.
We're talking about the right wrist, the top hand of Cameron Maben when he swings.
Point going on down there.
Yeah, Ramon Hernandez wants an appeal. Oh my gosh, he went. You bet you he went. But Ramon Hernandez has got a gripe. He wants an appeal. And they finally do appeal, and
Brian Gorman says no swing.
Yeah. I would chalk that up to another break for the Padres. Talked about it last night.
Yes, we did. So they can take advantage. Now 2-2. This is where managers earn their money. These extra inning games, they get a little stressful.
You bet you.
Full count, 3-2. Maben trying to get on any which way he can. These fans are sensing this moment.
Pretty good aggressive swing right there.
Had a good cut on that one. See what the wrist is feeling a little better.
Trying to get up on top of that fastball. Looked okay on that one.
Didn't see any wincing after that swing. And he gets him swinging. So the Padres go in order here in the 10th. We're going to head to the 11th, tied at 6. And the Diamondbacks a little bit earlier tonight in the desert, and Jason Kubel having himself a night at the office. There is one of his 3 home runs tonight. Here is the second of his 3 home runs tonight. Opposite field, deepest part of the ballpark. And a little curtain call as Kubel and the Diamondbacks go on to beat the Astros by a final of 12-3 at Chase Field. We go to the 11th. Here at Petco Park. Still having a good time with the yard.
Yeah. Using Dad's hat as a bongo there.
Nice work.
Getting with the rhythm.
So Josh Rutledge will lead off here for the Colorado Rockies as Luke Gregerson will stay in. First pitch slider inside. Kubel had himself a pretty nice little game there. 3 for 5 with 6 runs batted in.
Huh.
There's a strike.
That's a great day at the big leagues.
Yes, sir. It's a good week. A couple of 3-homer games this year. Josh Hamilton had one earlier. Maurista right on that one. Out number 1 in the top of the 11th. So DJ LeMahieu will bat for the first time. Came on as part of that double switch and playing at third base. He'll bat against Luke Gregerson, wants to do baseball. Nobody seems to realize it. Now they do. So LeMahieu came over with Tyler Colvin from the Cubs in the offseason. Eight hits and 39 at bats, 205. Nice things with that slider. Getting ahead.
Good tilt on that slider.
Tough play, chopped off home plate. Nice job by Cabrera. Quick transfer to the bare hand from the glove. And out at first is LeMahieu.
And there was no way that Everett Cabrera was going to let that baseball take a second hop. You can hear the ball hit home plate. He charges that baseball. Well, look at the little extra he puts on that. Showing off that arm of his. Big out. A little Omar Vizquel there, a little with the hop, you know.
Yeah. Not a bad guy to emulate. So here's Fowler. He is 0 for 5. Forsythe knocks it down, but he'll have no play. So a single for Fowler. And speed on the base pass with 2 outs in the 11th.
After getting to know Logan Forsythe since he's been at the big league level, you ask him, he expects himself to make that play.
Absolutely.
He feels if he can get a glove on it, he should make the play. A couple times tonight with the backhand, just doesn't come up with it cleanly.
One kind of kicked off the heel of the glove.
With Carlos Gonzalez on deck, that might be one of the things that Grandal's talking to Gregerson about. How do you want to go about pitching to Marco Scutaro?
Let's see what they have in mind.
You have to go slider. I mean, that's Gregerson's bread and butter pitch.
See if Fowler was going to tip his hand a little bit there at first base. He's running. Grandal winds up, throws on the bag, but not in time. It was a strong throw from Grandal. An eyelash late.
Yes, it was. It was a slider as well. Straight to the ear. Shoot rock fired on to second base. Does he get his hand in? Yes, he does. Looks like he does. Very close.
8th steal of the year for Fowler. And now that go-ahead run stands in scoring position with 2 outs. Good block there, backhanded by Grandal. Joe Thatcher loosening up in the Padres pen. Two and one. Long run, Venable. He dives, and he's got it. Well, Tyler Colvin did it. Why can't Will Venable do it? And Venable saves the day for the moment. Tremendous diving grab by Will Venable. We go to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 6. Colvin and Venable, almost identical spots on the diamond.
I think Will Venable's a little bit more difficult. Longer reach, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. Stuck the landing, too.
Great catch.
So, Yasmani Grandal will lead off here in the bottom of inning number 11. Grandal's single in the 8th, tied it at 6. It's funny because every time these two teams get together and they go to extra innings, those of you that have followed Padres baseball for a while can't help but remember
I know where you're going.
An April night, April 17th, 2008. So roller out to second. Scutaro will throw out Grandal. 1 out. A game that started at 7:05 and was just absolutely sailing through 9 innings. It was, coincidentally enough, Jake Peavy starting for the Padres against other than Jeff Francis in his first incarnation with the Rockies. The game wound up going 22 innings.
And who was the winning pitcher for the Rockies that night?
The winning pitcher in relief for the Rockies that night was Kip Wells. The winning run was unearned. And the loss was suffered by Glendon Rush.
It's got Twilight Zone written all over it.
That was about 6 hours and I believe 17 minutes of baseball that night.
You have to remind me about that, huh?
Just in the interest of reporting the facts. Alonso takes a strike.
We're halfway there.
Yeah, we are, aren't we?
Bottom 11.
The old the lines there that came to play that night were, you know, you've been at a ballpark too long when ... ground ball foul. When you hear "take me out to the ball game" 3 times, you know you've been there too long. We heard it in the 7th, we heard it in the 14th, and we heard it in the 21st. And at that point, I never wanted to hear it again. Gets him looking. Strike 3 call.
Freeze fastball. Right at the knees. Right down the heart of the plate.
So Venable will get a nice hand here.
Well, that tells you that Alonso may be looking something off speed out of the hand of Torres. That's out number 2.
So Venable saved the day with that diving grab in right field. And now we'll bat with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th. And a foul to first. Unfortunately, that 22-inning game had lingering effects on this Padres ball club.
Yes, it did.
Had a flight to catch that night to go to Phoenix. Greg Maddux started the next day for the Padres and gave up a bunch of runs early to the Diamondbacks. And it was tough sledding from there in 2008.
If I remember correctly, Maddux really sucked one up for the ball club then. And like you said, he gave him some runs and went 7 innings.
Told Buddy Black, "You're not taking me out of this game. I got us into this. I'm going to get us out of it." Broken bat. Rutledge a double clutch and will throw out Venable anyway. So 11, not enough to decide this one. We'll go to the 12th. Still tied at 6. Top of the 12th inning. You can check out the Fox Sports San Diego girls, Natalie and Brittany. Update your status and follow them online as they keep you posted on what's happening in San Diego sports. It's easy. Like them on Facebook and follow them on Twitter. Your all-access pass is only a click away. So Joe Thatcher will come in. You want to tell the viewers what we found out about the similarities again to that extra inning game in 08?
Well, as we mentioned last half inning, that 22-inning game in April of 08. Talked about Kip Wells getting the win. Jeff Francis started for the Rockies. Well, you know what? In that game, that 22-inning game, guess who pitched the 12th inning for the San Diego Padres?
Just going to take a wild stab.
Joe Thatcher.
Somewhere the Twilight music is playing, the Twilight Zone music. Big swing and a miss there by Carlos Gonzalez. It's kind of eerie, isn't it?
It is. It really is.
Those two guys were there. Buddy Black, Darren Balsley.
Now, if Glendon Rush shows up somewhere tonight,
swing and a miss. Look bad on that one. Trying to get him a chase, nothing doing.
great job by the bullpen tonight. No walks.
And a left. Maurice has started back, now comes in to make the grab. And that is out number one. Well, don't forget, after this ball game, stay tuned for Padres Live, the postgame show. Mike Pomeranz and Mark Sweeney. They'll have a complete wrap-up of our ball game here tonight. Live interviews, the Bud Black postgame press conference. Padres Live is brought to you by Cox Communications after the game on Fox Sports San Diego. Thatcher facing Kadire. Trying to catch that corner and did not succeed. Close pitches.
Pretty consistent, not calling that pitch. Must be off the plate a little bit. And according to Fox Tracks, sure enough.
Splits the heart of the plate there on the 3-0. The Dyers have 3 straight base hits. Double, single, single. Going to get down for a hit. 4 consecutive hits off the bat of Michael Kadire. So Torres will bat for himself. So Kadire dumped that one into right. He's used the entire field tonight. Double and a single to left, single to center, single to right.
Great pickup for the Rockies. Now a trot out to the mound by manager Bud Black. And usually when Buddy trots out to the mound, he's got something in his mind. He just wants to let everybody know, so everybody's on the same page, what he has to say.
Photo op on the field. So Kadire is the go-ahead run. He stands at first base. Torres squaring. Those 4 consecutive hits off the bat of Kadire that ties his career high. 4 hits in the game. Alonso recovers and throws out Torres. Alonso okay. He was a little slow to get up. I guess he was doing a little patchwork there on the grass on the infield.
He's charging like he wants to try to catch that ball on the fly, and well, thank goodness that ball finds his throwing hand, and he makes the perfect throw to first base for the out.
So here's Pacheco with Kadire now in scoring position at second base. That ball was almost at his thigh when he swung at that one. This is the guy the Rockies want at the plate. He's a .390 hitter with runners in scoring position. Adding on to that, Amarista will charge. Kadire around the bag. Here comes the throw up the line and not in time. Kadire scores and it's now 7-6 Rockies. Single RBI, second on the throw.
Remember the pitch prior? It was down and in. He fouled it. This ball not down and in enough. And now the race is on. Amarista does everything right. Charging the ball just a little bit. You can see that from that one angle. Too much into foul territory. So Grandal's got to get that baseball and then try to come all the way back. I tell you what, if that throw was on line, he's out. But I think Alexi played that one as best he could.
So Pacheco, a 4 RBI night. He's now 3 for 4 tonight with runners in scoring position. That puts his team up a run, and smartly moves up to second base on that throw home. That's going to get in, and Pacheco is going to score an add-on run. 8-6 Colorado.
Well, a ball that wasn't hit hard. Looked like a sweeper. Kind of got in on Hernandez. Didn't have that sound off the sweet spot. Long night for a catcher.
So here's Rutledge. Slider missed it in as Betancourt starts to loosen. Looking ahead to the Padres half of the 12th inning. Cabrera, Amarista, and the pitcher spot. Two and two.
She's expecting a Woodstock concert after the game rather than fireworks.
Checking out some Freedom Rock. Turn it up.
Hey, in that 22 inning game, was there any? The Padres scored, were they down by 2 and scored 2 to tie it back up? Have to check that.
In the hole, Cabrera. Nice play. And he gets Pacheco. And the inning is over. With a couple of runs in as Kadire beats the throw from Amarista. 8-6 Colorado to the bottom of the 12th. that 22-inning marathon as Thunder Rush took a called third strike from Kip Wells to end a 6-hour and 16-minute game. Longest game in Rockies history, as Wells got the win. And the Rockies celebrated a 2-1 victory against the Padres. It has been that guy's night to shine right there. Jordan Pacheco, 4 RBI night. A little fog is rolling in, or is that smoke from a distant fire?
It might be from some fireworks somewhere else.
Ah, I gotcha.
Well, hopefully the Padres bats are smoking here in the bottom of the 12th. Down by 2. Rafael Betancourt, 15 for 19 in the save category this year. As we mentioned before, if you've seen Betancourt toe the slab before, works very deliberately, very slow, a fastball curve and a changeup. Great control from Rafael Betancourt. That's his game.
Smoke screen. So Cabrera to lead off. And takes one. Betancourt not among the quickest of workers, as we've pointed out many times.
Oh yeah, he's got his routine.
Scutaro on the first, and Cabrera is out number 1 in the bottom of the 12th. We'll ring up Amarista.
I like how you're going a little Sanford Townsend band.
Oh yeah,
Andy.
Smoke from a distant fire.
Yeah.
Good 70s too. Amarista singled in the 9th, batting for the 3rd time.
You know, you're going to get pitches to hit from Rafael Betancourt. He is around the plate, but it's that control. He likes to peck away down at that outside corner of the left-hand hitters. You got to take him that way. That's the way the outfield's playing. Alexi Amarista. Ball's off the plate. .12.5 strikeouts. Sorry, take that back. Almost a strikeout per inning for Rafael Betancourt.
Amarista fouled that one in and out of the glove of Hernandez. He's trying to scare Betancourt. She's yelling at him.
Yeah. Disrupt his timing.
And we out of play down the left field line.
Betancourt's only allowed one unearned run, Andy, in his last 10 outings here at Petco Park. So very, very comfortable here in this setting.
So you're saying he's due?
That's a good way of looking at it.
Okay. Down on strikes, 2 away on the changeup. Time now for our Carlos Jr. star of the game. It is the Rockies' Jordan Pacheco. Puts his team in front in extra innings. He has driven in 4 tonight on 3 base hits. Jordan Pacheco. Carlos Jr. star of the game, as John Baker will come in and pinch hit for the Padres.
You know, when you look at this game, I know the Padres still have 1 out to work with, but that ball off the bat of Mark Kotsay down the right field line, if it just pulled a little bit more, we'd be talking about a Padre victory. John Baker trying to start something here with 2 outs.
It just seemed like the error came out of the balloon on that catch. Everybody was geared up for another exciting win here at Petco, and Kotze thought he certainly had the game-winning run batted in. Tyler Colvin shut the door on that. A diving catch across the foul line. Still some good things to take away from this game.
Sure.
Get out to that lead, but fighting back to tie it. Now trailing by a couple here in the 12th. And still, if it ends this way, a chance to win the series with a victory tomorrow. Limited action for Baker, a .241 hitter. To third, and the Mayhew is up with that one and on to first in time, and this one is over as the Rockies have defeated the San Diego Padres 8-6. It took 12 innings, and the Rockies even up the series. Betancourt nails down the save, and the Rockies win it by that final of 8-6. Time to send things over to Mike Pomeranz to find out what's coming up on the postgame show.
Well, tough one, guys. Going to recap just what happened, show you some great defensive plays as well. You'll hear from the manager, Buddy Black, got an instructional, courtesy of Glenn Hoffman, how to coach third base, and the NL West Roundup. We'll see you in a moment.